Hello, I am sorry I'm late. I'll bring the craft panel on in a second, but there's it is true crime and crafts, and there's a lot of true crime to discuss right now. First of all, they found Robert Card deceased in the area of where his car was found in the wooded area. So that manhunt is over. The family is, everybody's like, oh, everybody can just get on, no, they can't just get on. You know how many families' lives have been ripped apart by those people that the 18 killed and all the other ones that are injured, and we don't even know the severity of that. They're not going to get on. Their lives are changed forever. And, it's just senseless, absolutely senseless. And then they, in a way, don't even have the closure. Not that he would ever say why he did this, but he's taken himself out. So they can't even have that closure of seeing, him brought to justice. So anyway, that's just a horrific all around. So then there was something with the Gabby Petito. And I'm going to pull up something here because interesting that Christopher Laundrie, what Christopher Laundrie knew and what they lied about, right? So this was Joseph Petito, Nicole Schmidt, of course, father and mother of Gabby Petito, versus Christopher Laundrie, Roberta Laundrie, father and mother of Brian Laundrie. Okay, so come now, plaintiffs Joseph Petito and Nicole Schmidt by and through their undersigned counsel and file this within the motion compelled the testimony of the defendant Stephen Bertolino, and in support thereof allege as follows: a significant component of plaintiff's complaint in this matter is that the defendants, including Stephen Bertolino, were aware that Gabrielle Petito, the daughter of the plaintiffs, was deceased and knew the location of her body at the time a statement was issued by the defendants on September 14, 2021, in which the defendants expressed their hope that Gabrielle Petito would be reunited with her family. The depositions of the defendants Christopher Laundrie and Roberta Laundrie were taken on October 10, 2023 and October 11, 2023, respectively. At said depositions, hang on 1 second, I just want to get this ready here. Hold on a minute. At said depositions, Christopher Laundrie and Roberta Laundrie waived attorney-client privilege between themselves and Stephen Bertolino. During his deposition, Christopher Laundrie testified that he spoke with Brian Laundrie on August 29, 2021, that Brian Laundrie was frantic, stated that Gabrielle Petito was gone, and asked his father to get him a lawyer. Defendant Christopher Laundrie further testified that he advised Stephen Bertolino of this conversation. The deposition of the defendant Stephen Bertolino was taken on October 17, 2023. During Stephen Bertolino's deposition, he testified that Christopher Laundrie did advise him on or about August 29th of 2021 that he had spoken with Brian Laundrie, that Brian Laundrie was frantic, stated that Gabrielle Petito was gone, and further requested his parents obtain a lawyer. Okay, and you remember that after this time, he returned home. They went on a little family camping trip, right, with the sister and all this. And everybody knew that they knew something, and they lied and lied. Yep. During Stephen Bertolino's deposition, he asserted the attorney-client privilege with regard to conversations with Brian Laundrie and refused to discuss any information he had learned from Brian Laundrie about Gabrielle Petito's well-being and her last location. FS 90.5022 provides that a client has the privilege to refuse to disclose and to prevent any other person from disclosing the contents of confidential communication with such other persons learned of the communications before they were made in the rendition of legal services to the client. Okay, so this is going on that. Okay, and then Brian Laundrie murdered Gabrielle Petito on or about August 27th, 2021, in the Grand Teton National Forest in Wyoming. Her body was not discovered until September 19th, 2021. Brian Laundrie committed suicide on or about October 20th of 2021. Following discovery of his body, a notebook was discovered in his backpack in which he conferred to, hang on, I'm pretty sure that should be confessed, but murdering Gabrielle Petito. A true and correct copy of such letter marked Exhibit A is attached hereto and made a part hereof. Because Brian Laundrie confessed to the murder of Gabrielle Petito, the conversation he had with Stephen Bertolino about such murder is no longer protected by the attorney-client privilege, as it has been waived by the client. Clearly, Brian Laundrie had no expectation of privacy in authorizing a confession and leaving it in his backpack to be found following his death. Since Brian Laundrie has waived the attorney-client privilege based upon the confession he made in his letter, Stephen Bertolino cannot assert the attorney-client privilege and refuse to answer questions about what Brian Laundrie told him concerning the murder of Gabrielle Petito. Even where the attorney-client privilege not waived by Brian Laundrie, even were the attorney-client privilege not waived by Brian Laundrie, FS 90.5023E provides that a lawyer can only raise the attorney-client privilege on behalf of the client. The lawyer may not assert the privilege on his or her behalf. In the within matter, Stephen Bertolino was not asserting the attorney-client privilege on behalf of Brian Laundrie, who had already waived that privilege, but rather he is asserting it on his own behalf in an effort to keep himself from testifying about what he knew at the time he made the September 14th, 2021 statement. Because the attorney-client privilege was waived by Brian Laundrie in his confession, and because Stephen Bertolino could not raise the privilege on his own behalf, Stephen Bertolino must be ordered to testify concerning conversations he had with Brian Laundrie regarding the murder of Gabrielle Petito and the location of her body, whereas plaintiffs Joseph Petito and Nicole Schmidt respectfully request the Honorable Court enter an order compelling the testimony of defendant Stephen Bertolino concerning communications he had with Brian Laundrie regarding the murder of Gabrielle Petito. So he may be forced to answer questions. Now the other thing. Okay, and then the other we are still having a craft night. Don't fear. Just want to get the crime part and then we can discuss it during the crafts, but I wanted just to get this out here. Robert Card has been found dead. Found dead by the dumpster near a recycling plant in Lisbon, Maine, with an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound. Okay. What is going on with this? Why is this on here? No, ma'am, we didn't have a question. Ma'am, what's going on? Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, Lewiston Police Chief David St. Pierre said he was elated to learn that CARD was no longer a threat to our community or any other community, but pointed out that the focus should remain on the victims. I just don't want to forget the families that are grieving and will continue to grieve. I don't want to forget the law enforcement officials that have worked tirelessly throughout this whole event. We're going to grieve for the families that have lost loved ones here. We're going to continue to work. We're going to persevere, and we're going to become better people for it. The update comes after days of angst as an armed and dangerous man was unaccounted for after 18 people were killed and 13 injured. Okay, again, his body was found by law enforcement near a recycling plant in the Lisbon area, a town about 8 miles southwest of Lewiston. Self-inflicted gunshot wound was the cause. On Friday, police announced divers were conducting underwater searches near a location where CARD's vehicle, a white Subaru Outback, was found abandoned by a boat launch in Lisbon. Authorities recovered a weapon from the suspect's abandoned vehicle. The firearm was legally purchased. A law enforcement source confirmed it wasn't clear if the recovered weapon was used in the shooting. Investigators had located CARD's cell phone. They were trying to crack it and pore over his online activity, including text messages and emails, hoping to find clues as to his motive in the shootings. CARD was a member of the U.S. Army Reserve, had recently reported experiencing mental health issues, including hearing voices, and threatened to shoot up a military base in Saco. He started behaving erratically, a New York Army National Guard spokesperson said, and he was committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks. The victims of the mass shooting ranged in age from 14 to 76. They included a bar manager who tried to stop the gunman, a bowling instructor who was teaching kids, a beloved father, a 14-year-old and his dad, and several people taking part in a cornhole tournament for deaf athletes. Okay, and now we have something else. All right, so over here, affairs and fetish activity alleged at a hearing for the au pair charged in the Reston murder, and the judge denies bail. Fairfax County, Virginia. The judge said that the au pair charged in the murder of a man in Reston will remain in custody after her lawyer and prosecutors presented different versions of the adult relationships and activities that were said to have taken place inside the family's home. The judge said that Juliana Perez Magalhaes, 23, of Reston, was too great a flight risk to grant her bond. Juliana was an au pair who worked in the home of Christine Banfield, 37, and her husband in the 13,200 block of Stablebrook Way. Fairfax County Police went to the house on February 24th, and they found Joseph Ryan, 39, of Springfield. Now, one second here. Okay. Joseph Ryan, 39, of Springfield, who had been shot to death. Banfield, who had been stabbed, died at the hospital. More than 7 months after the deaths, the au pair was arrested for Joseph Ryan's murder. Friday, during her bond hearing, Juliana's lawyer told the judge that Banfield had gotten Juliana tickets to take Banfield's 4-year-old child to the zoo. The lawyer claimed that Banfield made plans for Ryan to meet her at the home for sex, stating that the two met on some sort of website. Juliana said she forgot the child's lunch and went back to the house to get it, and when she did, she said that this doesn't even make sense. Okay, this doesn't even make sense. She said she forgot the child's lunch and went back to the house to get it. And when she did, she said they definitely have like major problems here with this, but I'm going to try to decipher this. She saw Ryan pull up and go into the house. Juliana said she called Banfield's husband, who told her to wait and he would come home. Juliana's lawyer said Juliana went into the house with Banfield's husband and took the 4-year-old child to the basement. She supposedly dialed 911 at that point, but didn't know what to say to the dispatcher, so she hung up. The lawyer said Juliana left the basement and that she and Banfield's husband heard some of interaction involving Banfield and Ryan above them. They weren't sure if it was consensual or not. Juliana said Banfield's husband, who is a special agent for the IRS, pulled out his service weapon and went into the bedroom where he saw Ryan with a knife to Banfield's throat. Juliana's lawyer said Banfield's husband told Ryan to drop the knife and that Ryan in turn told Banfield's husband to drop his gun. Ryan supposedly stabbed Banfield several times in her neck. Juliana's lawyer said Banfield's husband shot Ryan in his head, not killing him, but in a way the medical examiner said would have blinded Ryan. The lawyer said Banfield's husband told Juliana to grab his gun, which she got out of a safe in the bathroom. Juliana said Ryan started flailing around and posed some sort of a threat, possibly moving to get up off the ground. Her lawyer said that when she shot Ryan, hitting him in the heart and killing him. That's when she shot him in the heart and killed him. Following all this? The prosecution presented a different picture of the relationships in the home and the events leading up to the stabbing and shooting. The Fairfax County's Commonwealth Attorney's Office contends that Juliana and Banfield's husband had an exclusive affair and that the husband didn't go to work that day. Instead, he's to have left the home in the morning and gone somewhere close to it. As far as the way that Juliana's lawyer said Banfield and Ryan met and knew each other, prosecutors say that someone other than Banfield set up an account on a fetish website and that Ryan responded to it. They added that it was part of a plan that would allow Juliana and Banfield's husband to end up together. Prosecutors showed the judge pictures of Juliana's room and closet as well as the Banfield's bedroom and closet that were from the day of the deaths. They also showed pictures of the rooms and closets taken on the day of Juliana's arrest in October. Prosecutors noted that Juliana's closet was emptied out by the day of her arrest and that her clothes were hanging in the husband's closet. There also were pictures of Juliana and the husband together on the nightstand and the dresser in his room. Juliana's lawyer acknowledged that it would come out that the au pair and the husband had a sexual relationship, but said that she had many relationships, none of which were exclusive. He added that Banfield and her husband each had affairs and were unfaithful to one another. Juliana, who is from Brazil, obtained a new passport after investigators confiscated her original one, although her lawyer argued that Juliana needed a passport as a form of ID and that he told her to get a new one after he was unable to get her the original passport from the police. It added to the concern that she could be a flight risk. Because of the potential flight risk and the fact that a gun was used in the crime in which she is accused of committing and the nature of the crime, the judge denied bond. Did you follow all that? Here's my take on it, okay? And I think the prosecutor's version is the right version. This couple hires, in their late 30s, hire an au pair to take care of their 4-year-old in Virginia. The au pair starts to have an affair with the husband. They want to end up together. So they created a fake profile for the wife on a fetish site. They lure this guy, Joseph Ryan, to the house and say that he had a knife and had the wife up against the wall and that they had to kill him and he killed the wife. You get it? So it's self-defense that they had to kill him because he was killing the wife. And I guess they thought they were going to get away with this. But what's probably going to end up happening is they're going to show that that's not the way it happened. That they just killed them both. And I don't even know how they got them in the bedroom if the wife really didn't know anything about this profile, why this guy would be showing up at the house. Unless it's true that the couple were swingers or had different affairs. I don't know. It's really crazy, isn't it? Very crazy. Okay, and one more for you. Let me see. Is that one more for you? Oh, wait a minute. It might be more than one more. Let me see here. Florida. A teenager in Florida suffered years of torture at the hands of her guardians. Prosecutors are calling it a house of horrors. We've heard that many times before, right? The teenager told investigators that she had been punched in the face, doused with boiling water, bound by zip ties, forced to sleep in a closet, relieve herself in a bucket, and awoken with cold water dumped on her. Latricia Elizabeth Crawley, 46 years old, and Benjamin Lockett, 43, have been arrested and charged with aggravated child abuse and child neglect with great bodily harm. The teenager's life in the home wasn't revealed until she confessed her story to an online professor who contacted law enforcement. The Margate police found the unidentified 15-year-old Broward girl with her head bleeding. They say that Lockett punched her, causing her head to slam against a desk. She was taken to a local hospital where, upon further evaluation, they found evidence of significant long-term trauma on her body. There were ligature marks, scar tissue, signs of malnutrition, bruises, marks from insect bites, and more. Investigators learned that she's been suffering like this since 2014, when the couple became her guardians. For nearly a full decade, she was allegedly often forced to sleep in a closet. She alleged that Crawley and Lockett frequently starved her and police said her bones were protruding around her spine. More details that she gave to investigators of things that Crawley and Lockett did to her. In 2019, when she was 11, Lockett kicked her in the chin, which left her with a permanent scar. When she was 13, Crawley poured oil on the girl's knees and forced her to kneel on rice for many days. She still has scars on her knees. In 2021, Crawley reportedly tied the girl down and smashed her toes with a hammer. Wow. 2022, she was bound by ropes several times, which led to permanent disfigurement in her wrists, stomach, and shoulders. This is insanity. The same year, she was doused with boiling water, which left scar damage on her stomach still visible today. The girl is now in the custody of the Florida Department of Children and Family Services. Lockett remains in the Broward County Jail with a bond set at $25,000. Crawley has already paid her bail. Wow. Crazy people. Just crazy. All right. Okay, so now we have, hang on here. Wow, okay. Okay, so why did I just lose this? Hang on a minute. Okay, I just lost my story here. Get rid of this. Here we go. So there was a woman's head found in a trash can after she was allegedly decapitated by her own daughter, Kimberly Monique Gonzalez, 25 years old, who was arrested on Sunday after allegedly stabbing her mother, Jacqueline Perez, and slitting her throat, causing her head to become detached from her body. And that was at their home in Los Angeles. Police arrived on the scene 5 p.m. on Sunday in El Monte, and they found a victim suffering from multiple stab wounds. They found Ms. Gonzalez outside the home covered in blood and arrested her before the paramedics pronounced the victim dead at the scene. Detectives removed the victim's head from a trash can. Police say they recovered what they could of the alleged murder weapon, but did not provide any more details. Ms. Gonzalez was charged with murder and assault with a deadly weapon. The attack was an extraordinarily violent attack. You think? My heart goes out to the family and loved ones who have been shattered by this unimaginable tragedy. The pain and grief they must be experiencing is unimaginable, said the district attorney. Ms. Gonzalez is currently in jail on $2 million bail, faces a life sentence if convicted. Neighbors of the family described a trail of bloody footprints on the driveway coming from the home's front door near decorations from a recent child's birthday party. They also claim that Ms. Gonzalez struggled with drug addiction. Meanwhile, the victim's brother, Julio Lopez, who lives nearby, said he saw his nephew run out of the house covered in blood. He said he didn't know what happened. Maybe they argued. To tell you the truth, I don't know. Wow. Okay, and I don't know, I've mentioned this briefly about that guy that killed the judge. He was found dead also. Another completely senseless act. Authorities in Maryland have found the body of a man suspected of killing a judge who revoked custody of his children. Judge Andrew Wilkinson was found dead from gunshot wounds in the driveway of his home in Maryland on October 19th. Law enforcement, including U.S. Marshals, launched a massive manhunt for the 49-year-old Pedro Argote. And on Thursday, Argote was found deceased during a search of a heavily wooded area in Williamsport, just about a mile from the place where his car was found. Cause of his death was not provided, but another thing, like, totally senseless. And now, our last story before I bring the crafters on. Okay, and we've got a very strange story here. A Mormon mother allegedly took off with her 16-year-old son. She believes her son has been chosen by God in the second coming of Christ. And that's claimed by the boy's father. Blaze Thibodeau, his mother Spring Thibodeau, or Deo, I don't even know how to pronounce it. His sister Abby Snar, 23, and his uncle Brooke Hale reportedly took off to Idaho from Arizona after buying thousands of dollars worth of survival gear. What is this, the next Vallow case? Ben, I'm just going to call them T, the last name. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it anymore. Ben T reported his son missing and believes he may be in danger because his mother sees him as a Davidic servant who plays a significant role in the Savior's return. They feel they needed to take him to an undisclosed location where he would receive his calling and understand his role in the second coming. And I quote him saying, "I fear for his safety, especially if my son is contentious, rebellious, or belligerent. I fear that my brother-in-law would restrain him or do something that would incapacitate him." The 4 family members haven't been heard from since Monday, and Blaze T is legally required to return to his dad. Blaze T, his mother Spring T, and sister and uncle. Hold on a minute. Oh, no. Spring, the mother, became interested in the second coming of Christ in 2015 until a point of obsession. Sounds a lot like Lori Vallow, doesn't it? She also engaged in energy healing sessions, which caused him to become concerned. Ben suggested they talk to their leader at the church, and their bishop advised Spring to stop if she wanted the marriage to survive. She reportedly took a step back from the energy healings, which is discouraged by the church's handbook, but eventually started having dreams and drew their daughter into her obsession. Both women started having dreams, and they felt the need to stock up on emergency supplies. Oh, is this the mother and son? Hold on. That's not the mother and son. That's his date. Please tell me that's not the mother. Okay, that's not the mother. That has to be his date. He looks like he stepped off of Tiger Beat in the 70s, right? Does he look not like he just came off the pages of Tiger Beat? The 70s called. Okay. She started spending a significant amount of money on food prep. She was buying a lot of winter gear. Even though we live in Arizona, she was buying tents. She was convinced that the saints would have to gather in the last days up in the mountains, and she was preparing for that. Ben reported his son Blaze missing and believes he may be in danger as his mother sees him as playing a significant role in the Savior's return. Despite the daughter and mother's obsession with the second coming of Christ, Ben said that Blaze and the couple's other children were not interested in it. He is in no way a supporter of anything she's ever believed. He's your typical teenager, and all he wants to do is hang out with his friends and be on the phone, his dad said. He's on the football team, and he has worked so hard to be on that football team. They still have games left this season. There's no way that he would have gone along with it. Abby Snar's husband, Braden, received a frantic call from her, and he found her at home packing bags and surrounded by newly purchased hunting supplies. She told them they'd have to leave immediately to catch a flight to Boise, where the family was spotted on airport security footage. He refused to go, and the family took off. Snar then called his father-in-law to tell him their worst nightmares have come true. Ben T. and Braden Snar hope Blaze can escape and hasn't fallen under his mother's alleged bluff that this was his birthday trip. It's my prayer that he can somehow get away, his father said. Hal also left a last will and testament for his own children and withdrew $50,000 in cash to divide among his kids. If you're reading this right now, it means that I'm gone. I don't know where I am going. I was not told. You will not see me for some time. How long I do not know, but I will see you again. Ben immediately called the foursome but did not receive a response. Both he and Snar hope Blaze can escape. It's my prayer they can get away somehow, Braden said. Okay. The father reiterated that none of them are bad people, even going as far as to say they're all wonderful people, but he is worried about the dark topics that have really corrupted them in a really horrible way. Oh, here's his mom. Here's a picture of his mom. She looks a little like Lori. Blaze, 16 years old, is believed to have been kidnapped by his mother. Spring. Crazy. Hang on a second, I'm trying to see something. What? Okay, this is gross. Okay. Last year in November, a woman and her husband booked a room at the Ritz-Carlton in Half Moon Bay. They wanted and expected to have a relaxing 4-night stay at the luxurious 5-star hotel. But that fun 4-night stay to celebrate the wife's birthday turned out to be a horrific experience. And now there's a lawsuit. The woman identified in the lawsuit as Jane Doe drank semen-contaminated water which was served by a Ritz-Carlton staffer. What? According to the lawsuit that Jane Doe filed this month to the United States District Court for the Northern District of California, she said she was sexually assaulted and exploited due to the hotel's own negligence from this incident. The lawsuit claims one of the hotel employees ejaculated into a Ritz-Carlton labeled water bottle and delivered it to the married couple's room. She drank the water and realized she may have ingested it. Get out of here. Prompting her and her husband to contact hotel management. How did they... Ritz-Carlton sent the bottle, allegedly containing the bodily fluid, to a laboratory for testing. Results confirmed the bottle contained semen. However, the hotel refused to provide a copy of the lab test results to Doe and her husband so they could share them with their medical providers. Doe feared she may test positive for some kind of sexually transmitted virus after ingesting the defiled water bottle. Her husband has been frustrated by thoughts of his inability to protect his wife, particularly from a sexual assault, and the incident has negatively impacted their intimacy and the emotional depth of their relationship. In an attempt to compensate for the guest's trouble, the hotel offered Marriott reward points. The couple was not satisfied with the compensation offered to them. The plaintiff said it could only be used for another anxiety-inducing stay at the Ritz-Carlton property. In addition, Ritz-Carlton did not apprehend the assailant, the hotel employee responsible for the incident. The lawsuit claims the hotel was plainly negligent in its inspection of the hotel-branded food and beverages served to guests. The married couple were visiting Half Moon Bay from Washington State, and they were visiting their daughter who attended a nearby university. They have spent at least 600 nights at Marriott-branded hotels, which include Ritz-Carlton properties. The 30-page lawsuit. Okay, I've got some questions. Here's the lawsuit, but I've got questions. I hope you guys are still here. We're going to have the craft night, but I have to look at this first. How do they know this is not a ruse? How do they know it's not the husband's sperm or somebody else's sperm? Did that sperm match the guy that brought up the water bottle? And wouldn't the water bottle have to be opened? Oh, come on. Something's weird here. Comes now, plaintiffs Jane Doe and John Doe. Why don't they have their real names, right? Nature of the case. In November of 2022, Jane and John Doe, a married couple, booked a room at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel, Half Moon Bay, located about 20 miles outside of San Francisco. The couple booked the Ritz-Carlton for what they assumed would be a restful and indulgent weekend stay to celebrate Jane Doe's birthday and to visit their daughter who attended a nearby university. When Jane and John Doe checked into the Half Moon Bay Resort, they were greeted with the kind of comfort and seduction one would expect from seduction, one of the most well-known and well-regarded luxury hotel brands in the world. But by the time Jane and John Doe checked out of the Ritz-Carlton, you could hear, what about the guy from Dateline doing this, right? Keith Morrison. But that by the time Jane and John Doe checked out of the Ritz-Carlton, they took with them the horror and trauma of having been sexually assaulted and exploited as a direct consequence of the hotel's own negligence. Unbeknownst to Jane and John Doe, one of the hotel's employees ejaculated his semen into a Ritz-Carlton labeled water bottle, delivered it to Jane and John Doe's room, and Jane Doe drank the semen-contaminated water before she realized it had been defiled by a criminal deviant and that she had been sexually assaulted. Once Jane Doe realized that the taste and texture of the water she ingested may have been semen, she and her husband immediately contacted Ritz-Carlton management as well as the local police. But the Ritz-Carlton has refused to accept responsibility and hold itself accountable for what one of its employees did to prey on Jane Doe, and more likely than not, countless other unsuspecting hotel guests. Really, I wonder if anybody has reported this. Do you think anyone else has reported such a thing? I've got a lot of questions, don't you? I do. I can't even find where you guys are. I don't even know where. Let me just see. Okay, I'm here now. Hi, Liz Hobbs. I haven't seen you in Elisa Hobbs. I haven't seen you in a long time in the live. Can you believe this thing? This makes no sense, right? No, this is a real lawsuit, though, Ellen. This is from a real source. But something doesn't seem right at all, right? Okay, so the Ritz-Carlton subsequently sent the water bottle to a laboratory for analysis, and the testing did, in fact, confirm that the water contained semen. Okay, well, how do we know it's not the husband's? As Jane and John Doe had reported to local police and to hotel management, but the Ritz-Carlton then declined to cooperate further. The Ritz-Carlton refused to cooperate with law enforcement's investigation to identify and apprehend the assailant, and refused to compensate Jane and John Doe for the sexual assault beyond offering them a few measly Marriott rewards points, which of course could only be used for another anxiety-inducing stay at a Ritz-Carlton property. The Ritz-Carlton was plainly negligent in its hiring of sexual deviants to work at its properties where people bathe and sleep, negligent in its facilitation of criminal background checks. What about all the bedding that has semen all over it, especially those coverlets that people sit and lay on? They have semen all over them. I hate to tell you that. The chairs in there, everything. What about when you go on public transportation? They're all over that. But, okay, in a water bottle, they brought a water bottle of semen up. Okay. Having a hard time. The Ritz-Carlton was plainly negligent in its hiring of sexual deviants. Do we know that this, where does it say it is his? I don't see anywhere that this guy has a DNA match to this semen that brought the water bottle. Why have I not seen that anywhere? How do we know whose semen this is? Right? The Ritz-Carlton was plainly negligent in hiring sexual deviants to work at its properties where people bathe and sleep, negligent in its facilitation of criminal background checks of its employees to ensure the hotel was not hiring sexual predators, and negligent in its inspection and handling of the hotel branded food and beverage products it packages, bottles, and serves to its guests. And the Ritz-Carlton and Marriott have been utterly derelict in their duty to investigate this assault. Plainly, they have no interest in See? This has not been identified. Look, plainly they have no interest in identifying the predator. Well, I thought you knew who it was. Why didn't they review the tape if they knew who this was? They knew who the employee was that delivered this water bottle. This is ridiculous. Okay, this is ridiculous. This is a scam, in my opinion. That's what it is. And the Ritz-Carlton and the Marriott have been utterly derelict in their duty to investigate. Well, they sent the bottle away, right? If they truly sent the bottle away, whose semen is it? Plainly, they have no interest in identifying the predator and protecting other hotel guests from what is likely ongoing deviance by their own employee, because they have declined to cooperate with the police detectives conducting the law enforcement investigation. The Ritz-Carlton will not turn over the defiled water bottle so that law enforcement authorities can conduct their own analysis of the evidence. They will not turn over a copy of the test results such that the DNA can be cross-referenced against sex offender registries and other law enforcement databases, and they will not disclose the identities of the hotel employees on duty that day so that their backgrounds and criminal histories can be scrutinized. So at present, the Ritz-Carlton employee that ejaculated his semen into a hotel-labeled water bottle and then served it to Jane Doe and likely countless other guests. First of all, if this was a real lawsuit, why wouldn't she freaking put her name on here? Okay? They don't want anybody to know that they're doing this. And likely countless other guests. Yeah, likely countless other guests. Where are the countless other guests who drank semen at the hotel? Remain unidentified, uncaptured, and his ongoing sexual deviance unabated. Yeah, because that is, I'm sure, his thing, right? Oh, good, they're getting a water bottle in room 402? Yes! My lucky night. Oh, 602 is getting a water bottle. Come on. This lawsuit seeks to redress the emotional harm Jane and John Doe suffered as a direct and proximate cause of the Ritz-Carlton and Marriott's negligence. Oh, boy. Plaintiff Jane Doe is an individual who currently is and was at all times material to the allegations of this complaint, domiciled in the state of Washington with the intention of permanently residing therein. Plaintiff John Doe is an individual who currently is and was at all times material to the allegations of this complaint, domiciled in the state of Washington with the intention of permanently residing therein. Plaintiffs Jane and John Doe are sexual assault victims and thus identified herein by the pseudonyms Jane Doe and John Doe to protect their true identities. The Ninth Circuit permits the use of pseudonyms in cases where, as here, concealing a party's identity is necessary to protect the party from harassment, injury, ridicule, or personal embarrassment. Plaintiffs are informed and believe, and on that basis allege, that the Ritz-Carlton Hotel Company, LLC, limited liability company, organized under the laws of the state of Delaware with a principal place of business situated in Bethesda, Maryland, and was so at all times material to the allegations of the complaint. Plaintiffs are informed and believe that, and on the basis allege, that the Ritz-Carlton Hotel Company generally operates franchises and licenses lodging establishments domestically, internationally, including hotel, residential, and timeshare properties. Okay, great. Plaintiffs are ignorant of the true names and capacities of the defendants sued, as does 1 through 10 inclusive the Doe defendants, and therefore sued the Doe defendants by such fictitious names. Plaintiffs will amend this complaint to allege their true names and capacities when ascertained. Jane Doe works, is a homemaker. Look at this, whatever lawyer prepared this. Jane Doe works, is a homemaker. John Doe works in marketing. The couple has been married 25 years and has 3 children. At present and at all times material to the allegations of this complaint, Jane and John Doe lived and worked in the state of Washington. They are frequent travelers both for business and pleasure, and they've been loyal customers of Marriott-branded hotels, including its Ritz-Carlton properties. At all times, at material to the allegations of this complaint, Jane and John Doe have been Marriott reward points holders and would estimate that they have spent at least 600 nights in the Marriott branded hotels during their lifetime, including at its Ritz-Carlton properties. In the fall of 2022, Jane, and okay, we got that already. Like many hotels, the Ritz-Carlton provides complimentary bottles of water to its guests. However, the Ritz-Carlton is unique in that it provides guests with actual Ritz-Carlton branded water bottles. That is, rather than simply providing guests with water bottles it might buy in bulk from a third party like Evian, Fiji, or the like, the Ritz-Carlton provides guests with water bottles labeled with the hotel's own logo. Okay. On the evening of November 18th, 2022, Jane and John Doe returned to their Half Moon Bay hotel room following dinner and realized that they had run out of drinking water for the balance of the night. Jane Doe thus called the front desk and asked if they could send someone to their room with some water, to which the front desk attendant agreed. "1 moment, please. We'll get that to you." Moments later, a male Ritz-Carlton employee knocked on the couple's door and handed Jane Doe at least 5 bottles. He gave her 5 bottles. Did he ejaculate in all 5 bottles? And that was quick, right? Listen, let's get this, okay? This guy grabbed the 5 bottles of water, did his deed in how many of them, and then was there at her door moments later? Was he there at your door moments later, ma'am? Okay. Moments later, a male Ritz-Carlton employee knocked on the door. Got your water, ma'am. Okay, and handed her at least 5 bottles of Ritz-Carlton labeled water. Jane Doe had no reason to suspect the water bottles had been tampered with and defiled. Well, who would? But normally you'd look at them and you'd see the seal is broken, because even though they are bottling with their own label, they have seals on them. So she placed them on her nightstand and ultimately went to bed. "Good night, honey. Good night." Later that night, Jane Doe woke up, "Boy, I'm thirsty," and grabbed one of the water bottles that had been brought to them by the Ritz-Carlton employee. She opened it, took a drink, and knew immediately something was wrong with the liquid she had just swallowed. Jane Doe then woke up her husband and told him that she believed she ingested some kind of chemically contaminated water. And he said, "Go to sleep, honey, it's late, just go to sleep. Just go, stop." John Doe could see the look of concern in his wife's face and hear the fear in her voice, so he knew something was seriously wrong. After calling hotel security, Jane Doe got dressed, went down to the front desk with security representatives to bring it to the attention of the hotel management. As Jane Doe was addressing the issue with the hotel security and management representatives, she began to realize that the chemical taste she had experienced was similar to semen. "Wait a minute, guys. You know what? I actually don't think that was a chemical taste. I think it's a taste that's similar to semen." Jane Doe was mortified, terrified, embarrassed, and humiliated, but shared her suspicion with her husband, who then asked the hotel security and management representatives, "Call the police, we think it's semen." John Doe asked the hotel management representative on duty to preserve and secure the subject water bottle. "We're going to have to take that water bottle into evidence, ma'am." So that, okay, and let's talk about this. Those 4 other bottles, okay, that are on the nightstand, are any of them contaminated? And she had a 1 in 5 chance of pulling the contaminated water bottle and didn't listen for that click when you open a water bottle? Come on. I'm sorry. John Doe also asked the hotel management representative on duty to preserve and secure the water bottle so that an internal investigation could be conducted by the Ritz-Carlton as well as external investigation by law. We're going to need that water bottle secured by... The hotel management representative agreed and locked the subject water bottle in the hotel office. The alleged semen water bottle has been locked in the hotel office. Ultimately, law enforcement officer from San Mateo County Sheriff's Department did arrive at the hotel and took statements from Jane and John Doe as well as the hotel management representative as part of his initial investigation. Jane and John Doe ultimately left the property without any resolution or answers with respect to precisely what Jane Doe had ingested. Still, as Jane Doe thought about it more, she became more confident that the taste of the liquid in the Ritz-Carlton water bottle that she experienced was indeed semen. In the days and weeks following their departure from the property, Jane and John Doe remained in contact with representatives from the Ritz-Carlton regarding the status and outcome of its testing of the fluid in the subject water bottle, namely with a Marriott International Claims Adjuster named Jim Schramm. Unfortunately, on or about January 12, 2023, Jane Doe's suspicions about the substance she had ingested were validated when the same Marriott Claims Adjuster Jim Schramm confirmed to John Doe over the phone that yes, the lab test had revealed that the fluid in the water bottle had been defiled with semen. Again, Jane Doe was mortified, terrified, embarrassed, and humiliated by confirmation of what she had suspected since that very night. Without her knowledge and obviously without her willing consent, Jane Doe had ingested the semen of some unknown deviant. She had been sexually assaulted and exploited by a man employed by the Ritz-Carlton and Marriott International. Jane Doe was at the same time furious and ashamed of having been sexually violated in that manner. And Jane Doe was terrified. She did not know what kind of germs and infections that could have been present in the semen she had ingested. Well, it is January. That was in November. She could be tested for everything under the sun, and the window time period would be gone, so she could immediately find out that everything's fine. But this sounds like a hoax to me, because why didn't they get the statement of the man that brought it there? Why didn't they get the surveillance video of the man that brought it there? He was there moments later. They have cameras all over that hotel. You'd see the guy going to wherever. They keep the water in the elevator to bring it to her. This is a bunch of malarkey. Okay? This is like, and then where's the DNA? Does it match this hotel employee? Okay? Or does it match her husband? Or is it some unknown person? They could have asked, literally they could have asked anyone to provide it. Maybe the guy knew someone that worked at a sperm bank. There's like 1,000, maybe somebody, who knows what they got. And so has since then had to routinely seek medical testing for potential viruses. Moreover, given the trauma of being victimized, Jane Doe has sought therapy because of the distress associated with knowing what occurred to her, and yet at the same time not knowing what may befall her in the future if she ultimately... Okay. If she ultimately... Does she understand, number one, that type of thing is not going to get her some fatal illness, okay? But that she would be out of the window, so she would know. She's not going to have to say, well, what's going to happen in 6 or 8 or 10 months? She's being ridiculous now with this thing here, okay? If she ultimately tests positive for some kind of sexually transmitted virus, John Doe, too, has been emotionally distressed by the attack on his wife as he was powerless. These people, I'm sorry, this sounds so made up. As he was powerless to stop an assault on his wife by some deviant whose sexual proclivity was forcing people. Oh my gosh. to drink the semen of a man who is not their partner or spouse. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. John Doe has been frustrated by thoughts of his inability to protect his wife. Are you going to therapy too, John, for this? Are you unable to work now? This is crazy. I can see real things that happen that make people nuts, even if they had found like something with their sheets or whatever being more of an issue than this. There are so many questions with this that are not being answered. Okay, I'm going to take a poll. I'm going to take a poll right now. Let's just think. They're the only ones this happened to. Hey, K-Rocks, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you. They were the unlucky ones that got 5 bottles of water, and she just happens to pick the bottle of water that supposedly this guy who brought this water, he didn't know. Room 456 is calling for 5 bottles of water. Okay, when he was there a moment later, but he had time to grab 5 bottles of water, open at least one, take care of himself, and deposit in the 1 bottle. Close it up, bring her the bottles. There you go, ma'am. Thank you. She puts them on the nightstand and just happens to be the unlucky one that pulls that bottle of water, doesn't listen to that. It opens up with the little click, 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 click. Come on. Okay, now, John Doe has been frustrated by his inability to protect his wife. It's negatively impacted their intimacy. They can't have intimacy anymore because he didn't protect her, right? And the emotional depth of their relationship. K-Rocks? No, it automatically assigns it to that person, but it still gives the channel the membership. Thank you, K-Rocks. Okay, now to make matters worse, the Ritz-Carlton and the Marriott International have refused to provide Jane and John Doe with a copy of the actual lab results. Well, why is that? For the subject water bottle, so they can share with their own medical providers. Furthermore, the Ritz-Carlton and the Marriott International have refused to cooperate with law enforcement authorities' efforts to investigate the essay and apprehend the assailant. More importantly, so that other hotel guests and members of the public at large will not also... Awesome channel, I meant for White Angel. Oh, yeah, you can't pick that person. It just goes, yeah, but thank you so much, and thank you for being a Detective Rambler for 3 months. Will not also be victimized by what likely is ongoing deviance by one of their employees. You know what? And if these people are deemed to be fraudsters, and what they're doing here is costing the Ritz-Carlton business because people are believing this malarkey, if it's proven to be malarkey, they should be sued. John Doe took the card of the officer that responded to the hotel that night and has been in intermittent, see, there's a lot of spelling errors in here, has been in intermittent contact with him to try to obtain updates about the status of the criminal investigation concerning the water bottle. However, according to the officer, the law enforcement investigation has been stalled because the Ritz-Carlton and the Marriott International have refused to turn over the defiled water bottle. Consequently, law enforcement authorities have been precluded from conducting their own analysis of that evidence and precluded from cross-referencing the DNA against ex-offender registries and other law enforcement databases. The Ritz-Carlton and the Marriott International have also refused to disclose the identities. Well, didn't she get the young man's name on his little shirt when he brought the water bottles to her? Of the hotel employees on duty that day, so that their backgrounds and criminal histories can be scrutinized. So at present, the Ritz-Carlton employee that should be allegedly ejaculated his semen into the hotel labeled water bottle and then served it to Jane Doe and likely countless other guests, because how many of the, don't tell us how many of the 5 water bottles that you had were defiled in the same way. And if they weren't defiled, why are countless other guests having defiled water bottles? Come on. Stop it. So at present, the Ritz-Carlton employee, blah, blah, likely countless other guests, remains unidentified, uncaptured, and his ongoing sexual deviance is unabated. Really? Really? Okay, now we've got sexual battery. Okay, so this Jane Doe's been subjected to sexual battery by causing her person to be touched by the employee's ejaculated semen, as described in detail above. The employee's harmful conduct was unprovoked, unwanted, and non-consensual. Jane did not consent to the aforesaid contact with the employee's ejaculated semen. They probably had a family member that was a lawyer that just drew this up, just because everybody is so litigious these days. And let's just see where this goes. I'm sorry, I don't believe this. That's my opinion. I'm allowed to have it. Based on this, I'm finding a lot of things that are not adding up and make no sense. Okay, let's see. Second cause of action, intentional infliction of emotional distress. Oh, Jane and John were each placed under unreasonable physical and emotional distress. Okay. I can't even read all this. Failing to have security guard officers on the premises during relevant hours. Failing to have an adequate amount of security officers on the premises. What? Failing to warn the residents and invitees of the nature and character of the premises and its immediate vicinity when defendant knew or in exercise of reasonable care should have known that many criminal incidents against persons and property have occurred. What? Failing to inspect and evaluate the premises for dangerous conditions. Failing to train security guards. Okay. Well, how do we know this even happened? I want to see the Ritz-Carlton's response to this. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. As a further direct and proximate result of the aforesaid conduct of defendants and each of them, plaintiff John Doe has sustained a loss of consortium, love, society, comfort, and affection with respect to his spouse, and has thereby sustained pecuniary loss in a sum within the jurisdictional limits of the court, which will be stated according to proof at trial. Jury trial demand. Plaintiffs hereby demand a jury trial to resolve each and every one of these claims averred in this complaint against each and every defendant. Compensatory and emotional distress damages for punitive and exemplary damages for plaintiff's reasonable attorney's fees, for plaintiff's reasonable expert's fees, for an award of prejudgment interest, for such other relief as the court deems just and proper. On the second cause of action, for actual and money damages in an amount according to proof at trial, for compensatory and emotional distress damages, for punitive and exemplary damages, for plaintiff's reasonable attorney's fees, for plaintiff's reasonable expert's fees, for an award of prejudgment interest, for such other relief as the court deems just and proper. On the third cause of action, for negligence. Wow, okay, and the same thing on the fourth course of action, for loss of consortium. Okay. For real? Okay, so I want to know 35% of you, 35%, I want to know who, yes, we're going to do crafting tonight, Shelley Jo. We are, but this is craft and crime, and we're doing the crime first, and then we'll talk about it during the crafting. Can I ask, please, who's the 35% if you said that you believe that this is true? Could you please say or type yes? Don't say it, type it. Yes, me. I want to see if anybody will here publicly admit that they believe this. 67% do not believe this. 33% are believing this. And I cannot imagine being a juror in this case. I have so many questions. Hold on a second. Okay, let me see something here. Okay. I just don't. I don't see any response from the Ritz-Carlton yet. Let me see something here. Okay, let's see what's going on. The Ritz-Carlton, what say you? I don't believe this, but I will. Just like freaking, this is crazy. Official Twitter stream. Well, what's going on with you and the semen water? Okay. Anyway, we're going to go to the craft portion. I'm going to join the other Zoom. I have to join the other Zoom, so hold on. I have to bring the Zoom people. Zoom people, you're going to be brought on to the live broadcast. So anybody on Zoom, you're going to be brought right to the live broadcast. Oh, and I have to give Christiane a link. Well, once I get in the live broadcast myself. Hold on, I have to get into the live broadcast myself. I mean the live Zoom myself. Is this the Zoom? Okay, so I've got to get in there. And then I've got to get, yes, I want to leave and join. Everybody's going to be live in the Zoom. You better be listening. You're live. You're live.
Oh,
You're live.
Carolyn.
Hi, Carolyn.
We're live. We're live.
We're live, yep.
We're
Okay,
live.
hot mics for everybody.
Hot mic.
Okay, do you believe that?
No.
That's crazy. It is.
Why
believe
did
that.
why did the Ritz-Carlton not respond to that?
Because they probably think it's foolish. First of all, she would have seen it being cloudy. And she wouldn't have drank it. The water would have been visibly very cloudy.
And the guy just picked their room. I'll be up in a moment. A moment later, he's there with 5 bottles of water, and she just happens to draw the unlucky one, right? And they don't talk about the other bottles, and they don't talk about the safety. Did she hear the safety cap and all of this crap, all the relevant questions, and they would know who the employee was that was bringing it to her.
Or
Okay.
who the semen belonged to. That's very important.
Exactly.
Why don't they test the semen?
Exactly. And now I doubt if this was their caper that the husband would be stupid enough to put his semen in it, and they probably got some unknown semen from somewhere.
Probably.
But whose semen is it? All
I don't
right.
believe it for a second. I think they're trying to make some money.
It's a ridiculous, ridiculous story.
And for her to compare it to sexual assault is so insulting to all sexual assault victims. I mean, it was offensive. It was degrading. It was completely unethical. And what was the other word I used? It was bad. Like it was violating. It was very violating, but sexual assault it was not. Hello?
Yeah, Carolyn, I have to go to. Oh, you're going? Okay, Rox. I'll see you later. Love you.
Good night.
Good night,
Bye,
Gabriel.
Hey, K-Rox. Do you think that was sexual assault? Do you think that was
I don't think it was real. I don't think it was real. Where are all the other people? These were the only unlucky
exactly.
people that this happened to? Come
That's
on.
a crap.
a lot
I
of
don't
people
believe it.
either?
Don't believe any of it, really.
Nope.
I don't.
They
He
wanna
just
make
picked
some
a water bottle to do it into? Come on.
They want to make some quick cash. But do you think even if it were done, that would be considered sexual assault?
It's disgusting if it was done, and
Right.
it's traumatizing. But I don't think it was done.
No.
I don't think it was done at all either.
I think
crazy.
these people are highly suspect.
What a story.
They didn't say the water arrived cold or warm. Yeah, but
Ew.
he gave her 5 bottles. He was there moments later.
He had to have dumped some of the water out in order to ejaculate into the bottle.
Well, depending on how full it was, not really.
He would have had to break the seal on the bottle.
Yeah, he would have had to break the seal on the bottle.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't have been like, I mean, come on. You're going to hear it when you go like this. You go, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Well, yeah, if
what's
I
going
got
on
a
with
bottle
it?
of water somewhere and it didn't seem sealed, I wouldn't be drinking it.
No. Or it looked cloudy, and this had to look cloudy. My goodness.
And it had to look manhandled. Like, what's wrong with this bottle?
Right.
It was.
Ew.
Yeah. It would have like fingerprints all over it. It would have his fingerprints. Oh, come on. It would be messy. He couldn't do that all in a matter of minutes and bring her the 5 bottles. Come on.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
And there's cameras all over there. Why didn't they immediately say, let's go right to the thing and see where the kid went in there, got the stuff, came over here, brought it over here? Come
My
on.
favorite is they said it's the Ritz-Carlton's fault for hiring a sexual deviant.
Yeah, and that,
What
yeah,
are
now
they
all of a
gonna
sudden,
do?
and they say that they didn't do background checks. They know all this about this. Yeah, come on.
You don't find out if someone is a sexual deviant from a background check.
This is, well,
Only the camera in their bedroom knows that.
well, they mean offenders, what they're talking about, but I don't know.
I don't believe it.
But somebody doesn't have to be a sex offender to do that.
No, of course not. But it doesn't sound. I mean, come on.
You got a nice cushy job working for that hotel. Why would you?
Oh, good. Room 454 wants water. I'm going to do my thing.
Yeah, they treat their employees very well.
Well, Bucky Ann says it could have done it hours before though.
She believes this, Bucky?
Well, she's in the chat. She just typed that.
Do you believe this, Bucky?
Great.
No, Bucky, please. Really?
Where'd she go, Bucky?
I don't know. I thought Bucky was crafting. Why isn't she on?
She had something typed earlier. Did I see that? She can't charge her phone.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, there's something wrong with
What did
It's not
Christy?
it now, right?
Well, wait a minute, but I had to give Christiane a number.
It's probably the charger. That happened to me like 50 times.
50 times, Al?
A lot. I'm quite dramatic.
Real, I didn't notice. I'll be good now.
You're always good, Margo.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's bizarre.
Isn't it?
Oh,
And they caught that killer, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's
Something.
Oh, shut up.
departed now.
But I don't. Did they say how far away from the spree that they found?
Wait, hold on a second. Why did that go? What's up with this? Hang on 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Lisa.
Um, what?
Who thinks they're gonna get away with that at one of these ritzy places? I bet this was like $600-700 a night there.
The Ritz-Carlton, yeah, I would.
In Half Moon Bay, that's right under San Francisco.
Yeah.
Probably more than that.
It's crazy. She just wanted Ritz-Carlton or whatever it was to fill up her bank account back up.
Those trips are $3,000, $4,000 a night.
Mm.
It's shocking.
That Kelsey Grimm girl been spotted, or is that?
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Not that I've
Huh?
seen.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Right? That's strange.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she were dead, don't you think they would have found her?
It's desert.
Yes, she's in the desert. I think that somebody did her in.
But that's flat area. Unless they took the time to bury her. In which
Not
case,
necessarily flat. She was in, not Prescott. Where was she?
oh, mountainous.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the place she was. It was possibly like foothills area.
Oh.
It was. Where is it?
Oh yeah, she was like in the forest. Easy to hide a body there.
Well, it's easy to hide a body in the desert, let's face it. And then they get mummified. They don't,
Yeah.
they just, yeah.
Today's date, what's today? The 27th, 8th? What is today? 28th.
28th is Saturday. And it's Saturday now.
27th, well, it's 28th now, it flipped over. But
Okay. Alright. Something. Here, let's see.
It'd be so quiet.
Oh, because I gotta fix something here. Okay. Go do another thing. Okay, and so let me just see something. PayPal, I sent out, let's see who. I sent out Sean Sneed, if you're listening, your shell that Scooter bought you went out today. Where's the Lurv? Your package, what did you get? Your pin went out today. And Lacey, Ruff bought you something that went out today. And let me see what else I have. Big Mamoo, I have a request in so I can send out your package. Peridot Eyes, I have a request for you. White Angel, there's a request for you. Christy Ann, you still have just a small request that I think it's the stuff you got for Leanne, so I can send that out. And let's see. Farm Wife, I got your thing. I should be sending that out tomorrow morning or the latest Monday. And who else? And Ruff, your stuff is going to go Monday because it has to go to UPS. And then I'll do your daughter's stuff. And who else did I send out to? And then I'll get the rest of the requests and the stuff out. I'll try to get most of it done. Oh, and Janae, I got yours for those clips. Let's see, those are the clips, right? Janae, you paid with the PayPal balance, but it still went the wrong thing. Just letting you know that. That can't even be for what that's for. What is this for? This isn't for that thing. Oh, this isn't from now. This is from another thing. Oh, this is that other thing? I don't know. I have to go in and see that. I felt like I didn't. Let me see. How come everybody's so quiet?
Oh, guess what, Carolyn?
What?
My
Never
mirror
mind,
didn't
Janae. It
come.
went through right. That was the old one. Everything is good. What?
My mirror didn't come today.
Yeah, I know, Al.
Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah.
We all know.
Surprise!
I knew it wasn't. It was totally scam. Total scam.
At least they got my money back.
Well, you got to call Monday.
Yeah, Monday morning, bright and early.
Today is the 28th. Halloween is Monday?
Is it
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
29th is Sunday, 30th is Monday, 31st is Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
Then 3 weeks till Thanksgiving.
Tuesday.
What? 3 weeks?
Stop
That's
it, Al. Just cut it
It's
out.
early this year.
Oh, stop it, Al.
Yeah.
Carolyn. It's a wonderful time of year.
Not for a turkey, it isn't.
Yeah.
Right.
They're all nervous.
Not full of turkeys.
Yeah.
Poor turkeys. The poor turkeys.
Yeah.
The Thanksgiving meal is like my favorite meal.
Is it?
Except for a French dinner of steak with peppercorn sauce. It's my second favorite meal. Turkeys with stuffing, with cranberries.
Don't you have the same meal at Christmas too?
Yep. I bring out and get it. I go to Whole Foods and get my own version of it. Couple of pieces of turkey. And my pumpkin pie that I end up eating by myself.
Slow night.
Are you falling asleep, Linda?
They've all just slow night. They've all had us thinking about this maniac in Maine
What is it?
for a couple days, and just take a deep breath.
What the heck did, Something's up with this. Okay, just go and fix this one.
I'm getting up and going to that indoor garage sale in Fredericksburg.
Oh,
Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oh, bring
Oh,
us.
are you?
Yeah,
Bring us, Linda.
I'm leaving here at about 8 in the morning.
Please. 8 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Tina will be at her stand having her sale.
oh wow,
So she'll call in too, she said.
Nice.
cool.
There's that, but I'll call her and remind her.
I'd be so excited if I were going there.
She doesn't know I'm thinking about going. I don't think she even knows about it. I finally found out something before her. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay. Now,
Oh, that's cool. I want to see that, Linda. I'm
We'll
gonna get
get
up.
up at 9 or 10 and let me on here.
okay, so no one's crafting but me then, right? Okay, I'll go over
Oh,
there. I thought Christiane was coming on, but I don't know. Everybody was like,
I thought she was too for the crafting.
she
really
said
wanted
she
to
definitely
come.
was coming. Yeah. I have my crafts over there, but I don't know.
I don't have any.
I wish I
have
could. I
napkins.
really wish I could, but
Two. I have napkins, but I don't have any Mod Podge.
yeah. Oh, you don't.
No, it's probably the box that's missing or got stolen.
That's where you. No, you didn't have your Mod Podge in there, Elle. You gave your Mod Podge to me.
Oh, I did.
Yes.
There you go.
Didn't want to take it home from the beach
Oh,
trip.
well.
And that's when Scooter had a crying fit and had to take one of the brushes you
Oh
gave
no, I
me.
bought more after that to do some at home. with
Oh, you
guys. I
did? Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Remember Scooter's crying fit?
Oh.
She did. She did because Elle gave me a brush and Scooter went, and then she did. She did it just like that. I'm not kidding. And I said, what? And she said, it's not fair. It's not fair. I could use that for my jars. And she was a liar because all she was doing Candy Crush. She wasn't doing any jars. And she sat there at the counter and then she had to take the brush that I wanted the most. She took it.
Carolyn,
What?
Bink is in the chat, and she says, Carolyn, I might go to the hospital because of it hurting when I breathe.
Really?
Oh.
It's still hurting? Maybe you broke your rib.
Oh,
You should go, Bink, and get checked. You really should.
Hi, little lady.
Yeah, go get checked, Debbie.
Go get checked out. Yeah, if it's hurting that much, you better.
Yeah.
Go on, we'll go with you. Go ahead, let's go now. Hurry up. Get in the car.
Yeah.
I'll have to drive her.
Are you going?
All these hernias.
Yeah, you gonna go now?
She's gonna drive herself.
She
not.
said yes, she's gonna go.
Who's driving you?
She says she thinks so.
Oh.
Call in,
Evie,
Pinky, because you're not
go.
gonna go, Evie. I know you're not. You're just gonna say that and then you're not gonna go.
Yeah, you're happy or your son to take you.
Or call 911.
Or I'd craft with you. Oh, don't use that as an excuse, Evie.
Well, if she's feeling well enough to craft, but
No, she said, or I would craft with you if she didn't have it.
okay.
See? Not right now in a few. She's not going.
Bink, you gotta go.
Bink, that's not right.
Baby pie, come on. You have to take care of yourself because if you don't,
Yeah,
we don't want to have to go visit a spot.
no one else will.
Oh, would go my husband. Oh, would get my husband. What?
Huh?
I think, I would get my husband maybe.
Lisa, yes, it does.
That's it.
Sounds like an embolism,
Oh,
Lisa
an
told her.
embolism? That's nothing to
What?
fool around with. It's Bank.
Binky is having, Abby's having an embolism?
Well, no.
She doesn't know that, Al.
What are her symptoms?
She's gonna go in a few, she says.
Does she have pain behind her
Why
leg?
don't you just call in? You don't have to come on camera. Just talk to us.
Yeah.
I don't believe you're going in.
If she has pain behind her kneecap or right down the backs of her leg, that's
That
not
would be neat.
that's not a good sign.
For what?
Sharp pains.
Yeah, well, I've got that. Suppose I
That's not good. So
really
it could be an embolism.
From where? The AAA is
Call in, Binky.
abdominal aortic aneurysm. And the rest of
Well,
them
did you ever hear of the one where you're going on a plane and you get off and you die? From your
that's
leg?
No.
Gosh, I just got
a blood clot. That's a pulmonary embolism, and that's what
Pulmonary
happens
embolism.
to your lungs.
Right.
So it's a blood. It's technically a blood clot.
Right.
I just got a
Binky
head rush,
said my
Binky. So
kneecaps
you
are
better
fine.
call in because you're
Well,
making me
once
get
it
a head
moves,
rush.
it's an emboli. Once it moves, it's an emboli.
You better call in,
Okay.
Binky, because you're giving me a head rush.
Once it detaches from where once it starts floating.
Well, if she had calf pain that was warm, red, swollen, anything like that, that's a clue. If she
Yeah.
did, then she might have little tiny emboli in her lungs. But if she hasn't had any symptoms of that,
Mhm.
then it's probably not an embolism. I mean, it's not impossible. It could be.
But where's her pain? In her stomach or her groin?
Her shoulder blade.
Her shoulder
Shoulder
when she
blade.
breathes, it hurts to breathe.
You know, for what it's worth, Abby,
Uh-oh.
your sweet friend. When my mother had a heart attack, it was her back that hurt her, up her back, shoulder blade. For real. Women present differently than men. You remember that
Yeah.
now.
That could
And
be
they don't always take you seriously, so make sure they hook you up to a monitor and draw blood and check for enzymes.
She says yes, Sharon.
Thank you, dear.
Oh dear.
Please do it because we love you. I love you. I want you around. I want to play dice.
Yes.
Yeah, me too, Abby. Gotta get yourself in good shape
Even
and
though
know
nobody
everything's
played
okay.
dice with me, that's fine.
I want to go to Coots, Abby.
You want to go to Coots? Yeah, I kind of want to go to Coots too, and I'm sure Kevin does too. I think he wants to go right now.
Yeah.
Me too.
Hi, Holly.
Have
That's
some
an escape.
flounder. Good margarita.
I'm still not on board with flounder now. I floundered myself out there.
You did?
Oh,
I think I only had flounder one time there.
Oh, I had it like 4 times. It was
I had
ridiculous.
flounder here with Janae and John the other day.
I had fish tacos once because we went to that place you guys didn't go to, the place you eat outside. Then,
You had fish tacos?
yes.
Oh, that would be good.
I don't know.
And then with fish tacos, I had shrimp and grits a number of times. I had 2 breakfast omelet things. And then I had the flounder only one time, and it was at the Sea Cow.
Oh,
I've never had
So good
flounder
at the
before in my
smell.
life, and I've never had it since.
So good at the Sea Cow.
there you go.
So
We
good.
don't have it here.
Interesting.
I think that was where I had the best flounder at the Sea Cow.
Catch a day or two where I live.
I don't think
Hello.
I think I only ate one time at Coots, and I forget what I had.
Delicious at Coots too.
I
Hello.
had some shrimp
Hi,
or something.
Abby.
Hello,
Hi,
honey.
Hi,
Abby.
Abby.
You okay?
No, I'm okay, but it hurts when I breathe in. It hurts under my right shoulder blade.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the doctor because I have to. It just hurts. It hurts really bad. My son just gave me a massage with this massage gun he has, and he said my whole back is so tense. But he told me to
Right.
breathe deep when he was doing that, and then it
Yeah,
actually
that
did make.
massage gun is not a good idea. Like, if
No.
you do an embolism of some description, that could shake it loose.
Oh,
Oh,
gosh.
dear.
So
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
gonna go and just have him, like you said, draw blood and keep me there for a minute and see what's going on.
Are
I
you
see.
are you really
That's
going?
gonna be a-
Because we'll
Yeah, I'm really gonna go. I'll
Okay.
tell you. I'll take you with me. When
yeah,
I go
we'll be
if
on
you
the
want.
watch. We'll stay on all night until you find out
Okay.
what it is.
All right.
all night. Can you
That's
deputize
fair,
the
Abby.
chairman, please? So I can.
How are you gonna get there, Abby?
My car, my husband.
Good.
How far is the hospital?
Oh, it's close. It's
Oh.
not even 10 minutes from me.
Good.
Yeah, you gotta go get checked for sure.
A little
Yeah.
less talk and a little more driving.
I lost you guys' pictures now. I don't know where everybody went, but
We're right here.
You're here.
okay. Well, I can't see you, and I mean I can see you, but you can't see me.
We can see your picture.
I can see you
Oh.
seeing me.
Your
I can
picture.
see you.
I'm watching you, watching me.
I see you.
I can see you
No.
watching me because I'm watching you.
You missed video.
Watching you, watching.
So I didn't pull a muscle or anything. I didn't do anything weird that I haven't been doing.
But that would have nothing to do with the shortness of breath if you pulled them out.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a leftover COVID thing, maybe.
Yeah.
But
No,
still,
but
I
she
would
didn't
have
have-
them
she
draw
didn't have
blood,
it in for a
and I
while.
would ask them to tell them that you think you might be having a heart attack. They'll
Yeah,
take-
that's the way to get
No,
in there
because
fast.
then they put you on the EKG before they take the X-ray, and then you need to use this X-ray to see what's going on.
Yeah, or a CT scan or something.
Well, what they need is blood, because if you are having any kind of a heart attack, it will show up, enzymes will show up in your blood.
Yeah. We're gonna
Okay.
take blood first.
Blood first, well, monitor first, blood at the same time.
Yeah.
And my blood pressure has been so high this
Oh.
the last week.
Those aren't nice questions to ask.
Yeah,
You don't ask
that's
anybody their
scary.
age, White Angel.
Yeah.
Go
I have an
Get out.
appointment on the 6th to go see my doctor, but I'm not going to wait that long.
No,
Don't. This is nothing to mess around with.
Nuh-uh.
As I always say.
If it isn't one thing, it's another. That's for sure.
There
Yeah.
are two things that I think you should absolutely go straight to the ER for. That's chest pain or pain around the back, like you're having,
Yeah.
a lung thing,
I'm gonna go get my stuff.
or a heart thing, or severe headache. It could be an aneurysm with pain down
Yeah.
the back.
I haven't
with
had a
pain down
headache.
the neck.
headache
Yeah.
that appears suddenly and is very intense. Yes, that's a call 911 or go to the
Yeah.
ER.
Oh, yeah, with the headache. They said you'll know. You'll know the headache we're talking about if you get it.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't have a headache. I haven't had one.
No, I
I
don't think
would-
that's a problem.
But your brain and your heart, you have to be very aware of what's going on.
Well, take
Trying
us
to
with you.
think.
Go and there's
Let's
nothing
go.
wrong. Even if you
Take us
go and
with
there's
you.
nothing,
Let's go.
Even if nothing's wrong, at least I'll have my blood work done. I can friggin' go to the
Exactly.
doctor.
and you'll have peace of mind.
Right.
Yeah, I'll tell him. I'll give him my lab work and tell him do this here while I'm here. Would you?
Yeah.
You know, I did
Well,
like
they
it's
will.
been-
They'll do a CBC, so
They'll do
that
everything.
they'll do everything.
necessarily
Yeah.
not. They might not check thyroid levels and what have you.
Yeah,
I mean, if you walk in there with a doctor's order for this, that, the other thing, it's going to look like you're using them as a clinic.
right.
So tell them you think you might be having a heart attack, and
Yeah, that's the way to get in there fast, and they
Yeah.
pick you right up.
hmm
Yeah, I'll leave the lab report at home. I'll tell them I'm supposed to go have my lab done. So, but they'll take blood anyway to figure out what's going on.
Yes, they will.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's my plan then.
You'll be okay, Abby.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah. Just checking out. Better be
Bring a
safe than
snack.
sorry.
You're gonna be there a while.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Friday night, full moon.
And they'll take your blood pressure right away. They'll see that it's
Yeah.
high too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you take blood pressure medicine?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Okay.
But when I went to that wellness check, I took my pills right as I was walking out the door. So they were only like 10 minutes from my house. So it really didn't. I told her
right.
it's not really having time to work yet. I go, you're gonna see my blood pressure is gonna be off the charts. And it
and what
was
was it?
167 over 100.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, your bottom number's high.
The bottom number.
Yeah. But last night I had my bottom number to 85, but I think they
Good.
want it to 70 now. They used to say 80, but now they want it to 70. But it's like I have it written down for the last week probably, and I read it to my doctor on the phone. She goes, well, don't worry about that. It sounds like it's coming down, and when I see you, I can adjust your medicine then. But as if I make it to the, but I'll do that. I'll go to the hospital here and I got to take a shower. I have to wash my hair or something. I got to do something with myself.
Oh, you don't have to wash your hair to go to the hospital.
No, you
dry
don't.
shampoo,
Just go the
Abby?
way you are now.
Pajamas and get going.
Do you have
Just
any
go
dry
now,
shampoo,
okay.
Abby?
Just go.
Huh?
You don't need a shower.
Do you have any dry shampoo?
No.
Don't worry about it. Just go. Just go.
Just wipe
worry
yourself
about
with
it.
some wipes.
Fine.
Stop worrying about it.
Wipe yourself down in
You
your
don't have
private
to do
parts with some
anything
wipes.
else. You just has to go.
Yeah,
she
that's
feels that.
most important. They can give me a
She
bath
feels
if
that.
they
Right.
think I stink.
There you go. You can always ask them for some wipes.
Yeah. Some perfume on.
Okay, let me go tell my husband what I have planned to do here, and then
Okay.
I'll come back on.
Okay, Abby.
Okay.
Make
All
sure
right.
you don't leave us.
I do what?
Make sure that you don't leave us in the lurch.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I won't. I won't.
Stay on.
Good.
I'm going to transform this. Okay.
Are you
Oh,
gonna
what are
carve
you
a
gonna do,
pumpkin,
Carolyn?
Carolyn?
Transforming it.
I hope it doesn't
Pumpkin.
consist of a butcher knife.
I was I was knitting all
She made another
afternoon.
video. She made another video and she's getting a lot of complaints on this video.
What did she do?
Oh, really?
She went to the mausoleum. I guess she filmed it in July, but people don't understand that. And they're like, and then she went somewhere and got like an order of prize for like all the kids and said that was, I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I just looked at the comments and
She said that was
She had
dinner.
she had a picnic there?
well, no, she didn't have a picnic there. She had a picnic at some, I don't know,
Park.
I don't know where it is.
Park.
You saw it?
She
No.
never ceases to amaze me, that woman.
I don't know what's going on. And then people
I'm
were
just
saying,
hoping it's a park.
oh, I don't know.
She's lacking a little bit of common sense, which isn't
She
nice.
is.
But here's some fries.
I don't know, but yeah, I mean, she maybe needs direction from someone.
I lack a little common sense. I admit it, but so does she. She's got all those kids on her own.
Well, so what are you gonna do with the pumpkin, Carolyn?
I'm going
Transforming it.
to decoupage it with blue.
Oh.
So pretty. Oh, that's gonna be pretty.
Mhm.
Yes, I was knitting.
Oh, the silence of painting a pumpkin.
What color does it start out as, white or yellow?
I like a white with, like a off-white with the brown
Yeah.
stuff.
See what's
Green.
there with the spots on it?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Like an off-white. Like an ivory or cream.
Mm-mm.
Like
White.
a-
It's going to be
and-
blue and white. No,
Why
it's
don't
going to be
you do
decoupage
beige,
with blue and white.
Carolyn, So
What?
we can. Why don't you do beige so we can see how pink it is?
Oh, yeah. It has a pink cast, Al. Yeah.
Does it?
No.
Oh, yes.
No.
I see it. The pink
No, it-
hue, the
I do
blush.
not see a
Thank
pink
you.
cast in that. I do not see a pink cast in that.
No.
No, and this is, and neither is that other thing you're ordering.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I can't wait to show you guys.
Yeah, I know. Okay. This is that
We
box
just
that I
see the
started
same
a long
pictures
time
you
ago.
saw, Alan. We don't see the same thing as you.
I did that with that putty stuff I made on
Oh.
thing on there. That
Maybe
was a
I'll
long time ago.
Optical.
I haven't done that, and then I have these that I painted that I'm gonna try that crackle
Oh, pretty.
mark on. So I have to get my
Nice. I
Mark.
like that.
and then I
Is that a coaster in the back, Carolyn?
no. The full ornament.
Janae's gonna have to come on and teach us the technique of the jar she made with her daughter-in-law. She put leaves and dried flowers, and
Oh yeah, I want to do
it
that.
was heat melted in there, but it's not.
Yeah.
To move this over here and paint this correctly.
So Carolyn, I was doing some research on some mass murderers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like what kinds, all the different types that there are. And there's like a whole bunch of different categories that they fall into, like the ones that kill themselves at the scene, the ones that wait a few days and kill themselves, the ones that at all, the ones that plan it out have all these spots like this guy did for hiding, the ones that don't plan it out at all and just wing it, ones that do it because of great anger and because of being bullied and self-esteem loss, ones who are just very violent and angry and do it like they're playing a game or something. They have all different names for all the different kinds. It's really interesting.
Catch them and then tell me.
It's funny, has there ever been a woman? Oh, the woman one did that school with those little kids. But have you ever heard of another woman mass murder? I can't remember
What?
one.
Yeah, there is one. They executed her, in fact, about a year or two ago.
Which?
Who?
I think in Alabama, maybe.
Oh,
I don't remember. They're rare. It's
yeah,
usually
they're very rare.
yeah.
Oh, maybe there was one in California in where was it?
Google.
By me, kind of by me, but inland, and it was a woman and a man, Arabic, and it was a terrorist attack, and it was a man and a woman that did it together. Can't remember the town.
Oh, but wasn't there some woman that went into Google or something?
that wanted to Google mass murders?
I don't know. I thought there was somebody like that.
I don't remember that.
And I think they shot her outside or something.
Let me see.
Hmm.
Back to Google.
Carolyn Bucky's in the chat and she said, "This is nice. I can finally watch you, Carolyn. I can't watch you while I'm crafting."
Oh,
That's true. Oh, you're gonna decoupage a cross. That should be interesting. I bet
well, I have
that'll
a
be pretty.
lot of
Whatever.
things.
You could even do 2 sides on that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you made it like a holiday one, like Easter and Christmas, for instance, or regular and Easter.
Are they called mass murderers or spree killers?
They're called
The
mass
spree
murder.
killer, I haven't heard that word in a long time.
No,
A
me
mass, they have different meanings. A mass murderer, one of them kills some people all at the same time and one of them separately. Let me just Google that first.
You're welcome, Bucky.
Spree. Okay. Okay, the maximum duration between a spree killer, serial killer, and mass murderer. A serial killer is defined as a person who kills more than one victim in more than one location in a very short period of time. But according to the FBI, that definition actually reflects the behavior of a spree killer.
Yeah, because a serial killer can go on for years.
Right?
Serial
A spree killer is someone who kills 2 or more victims over a short period of time without a cooling off period.
Well, there's so many of those that you almost have to just ignore those.
Yeah,
So don't
spree
even
killers
bother.
don't resume their normal lives between killings like serial killers do.
No, these are the people that, kill their wife and kids and what have you.
The maximum duration between murders and a spree killing is generally considered to be 7 days. Serial killers, on the other hand, may cool off for weeks, months, and in rare instances, even years. Now, what about the mass murder? Okay. A mass murder is identified as the killing of a large number of people, usually in one place, like in the Las Vegas attack that was shot at the Mandalay.
Right, Mandalay Bay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like this guy was a spree killer. I mean, a mass murderer. That's what we're looking for. Mass murderer. Okay. How many mass murderers have been women?
It's going to be nice tomorrow, and then it's going to get cold, and I have this shelf I have to paint.
You have to paint it outside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Since 1982, and October 2023, by shooting gender, male is 141, female is 4. Male and female 2. What's their name? Of the 141 U.S. mass killing sprees since 1982, only 6 were carried out by women. 2 of those were carried out with a man in partnership with. Let's see. These articles, there's so many ads.
Oh my gosh, we got to talk the Adelson trial. I forgot. I have to do a
Oh,
live
boy.
after this about that Adelson trial. That was crazy today.
Was
I
it?
got her. Yeah, they
Oh,
have
my.
Luis Garcia, who came, who's testifying, and he got 19 years to testify. And you could tell Charlie Adelson is like, crap. Luis Garcia is getting, Rivera, excuse me, Garcia is the other guy. Rivera is getting 19 years for he was one of the hitmen, and I'm going to be put away for life. And
Mhm.
the ones they have to get are Wendy and Donna Adelson because they're just every bit as guilty. Oh,
Oh, it was the San Bernardino one. It was a woman and a man. Do you guys want to hear this or no?
I wonder if Barb watched Barb, did you watch the Adelson trial today? At 1:30, I'll make a new live and talk about the Adelson trial because it's very important.
No problem.
I don't know.
Lisa Hobbs says this was the 565th mass murder.
Did every are you on your way? I have a feeling she's not going.
Hasn't come back yet.
No. This is going to go on the white pumpkin. And it's going to get a gold top. Okay. Everybody's asleep already. Wow.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Somebody's yawning.
I will admit I was yawning.
I will admit I'm
I
yawning.
knit my brains out today.
Yeah.
You knit your brains out?
I did.
Were you making the legs or the neck?
My giraffe is set to the side because I was mad at him. So
Okay. Yeah.
I was working on angels today.
Okay. Oh, good. Did you get any of that gold stuff?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
I did get my white yarn though, and the color for the wings. We'll see.
Cool.
But yeah, no, I'd like to get some of that to put on the tips. Because some of them want different colored wings.
I'll be back, folks.
Okay.
Don't miss me too much.
Okay, we'll try not to, well. Evie, where are you?
Maybe she's at the hospital. You know, she said it's super close, and I know that when I've gone to the hospital with anybody, your phone doesn't work when you're in the exam rooms. It'll work in the lobby, but not past that. Sometimes you have to walk outside for it to work.
Well, I thought She's still hooked in here. I thought she was going to let us know before she went what she
Yeah,
was doing.
yeah.
Maybe she did go ahead. Who knows?
I don't think she's gone yet.
Oh, Ruff is in the chat now, and she said she just promised me she's going.
See. Everybody go to sleep.
No, I'm reading
No.
the chat. Ruff said she thinks that Bink is leaving now.
I hope so.
I think
Yeah.
she's just now leaving.
Okay.
Hope so.
She promised Ruff that she would text her when she got back.
Binky, are you on? Are you on your way? Her son is there, so maybe.
Yeah. I should be sewing my parts together that I knit today, but
Yeah.
Carolyn Ruff is asking, did everything work out okay?
I'm trying to,
Maybe.
um, uh, okay, Ruff, I think I don't know really what you're talking about, but, do you mean with your PayPal stuff? If so, yeah, I think so. I think so. If I'm gonna go paint these, I should go on the other side because I really can't paint under the camera. I'll go over there. Let's see.
Ruff says, hey, Sharon.
Hi, Rob. How are you, honey? You okay? Doing okay?
I'll go over here because, oh, let's see. Because I have to paint these in ways. Those are two. That's better. Okay. So I'm just painting the gold stuff on the shells, so I might as well come here and do it because I can't see me either way because I can't paint under a camera, not stuff like this. And
Okay, Ruff said the reason she's asking is because her bank put a hold on her card today for unusual activity, and when I called them, they asked me if those transactions were mine.
oh, okay, I think everything went through.
And Holly says, I've seen you guys sell your crafts on here, but I also am curious if you guys sell on Etsy or go to sell items at craft fairs as
No,
well.
I do not. That's good that you're doing better.
Hello, Sonny.
This is Elle's. Elle, you wanted a pine cone on the back of your Santa, right?
She
Elle
said
fell
she'd
asleep?
be. No, she said she'd be back. Don't miss her too much. Her audio is unhooked at the moment.
Oh.
Lisa Hobbs said she had that. She's talking to Ruff about the bank calling. I had that happen once, and my son said the criminals would spend less than me.
Yeah.
That's funny.
My stomach is rumbling again 'cause I'm hungry. I can't believe I had multiple days to ride outside, but tomorrow may even be the last day for a while.
Yeah. Probably till March.
Stop it.
I'm sorry.
We might get another reprieve.
Might happen. It could happen.
It
We haven't
could.
had a problem yet. They're talking Halloween.
I didn't even look to see
Usually
what.
all the leaves are down by Halloween, but they're not. We haven't had that like nor'easter windstorm that takes everything down yet.
Yeah.
I have to get our chestnuts off the trees in the back.
Halloween's going to be cold here if their forecast is right.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That's always the problem with here. The kids could never they used to have winter jackets over their costumes.
I know.
Crazy.
4 degrees above freezing here for Halloween.
Really?
Whatever that works out to. Let me
Korea.
see. 4 Celsius. $39 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ugh.
But the high of the day.
Yeah, that's for
Oh
Tuesday.
boy. Yikes. Yeah, it's gonna be really cold and that's our frost. That's the day we get our first frost.
Really?
And the low is 32.
Yeah, 'cause our low is below freezing on Tuesday. We're below freezing Monday night as well.
How do you unhook your auto? What do you mean unhook your auto? Your audio. Your audio on the Zoom. You unhook your audio. Reminds me of something I did with my son's car. So I'm gonna. So I don't know how many watched the Adelson trial, but that was something. He's done. He's totally. I mean, there's somebody said like he might as well just give it up today and save everybody because he's done. He's going away for life. And the next thing they have to do is charge Wendy and Donna. I wonder if Scooter watched. She said she was going to catch up last night. They had Wendy's whole boyfriend on.
The old boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. And they had. They're
said
doing the
she's now
cross
watched
of
day
Luis
one.
Rivera Monday. I have now watched day one. Okay, what did you think about Wendy from day one, Barb? Don't you think she needs to be charged? And then day two was horrendous. There's so many people that mentioned her as like totally involved in this. Did you hear when she said she went to say hitman instead of repairman? Can't believe Wendy. I know. And her mother and her knee, right? I know, Barb, and she didn't even know what contempt of court was or what could happen to you. Come on. I don't remember, but that sounds like it might be true. She's playing so dumb. Well, that might not be too far. If you're a lawyer and you don't know what contempt of court could be, yeah. What's with the floors in that courtroom? Oh, really? I don't know that, but I just know it's ridiculous. And him with his faces. Oh my gosh. All of his freaking faces. The mother controls all of them. Is she controlling? Oh, I wouldn't say she's controlling. She's overprotective. I feel like making those cookies for Ethan. Tomorrow he's got to meet. It's his pumpkin cookies. I'm going to make those. That would be nice to do those. I thought it was interesting how the girlfriend of Charlie's got paid off. Oh yeah, wait, there's more of the stapling. Lots more of the stapling on day 2. Lots more of the stapling. I've never heard anybody stapling the money. Oh, the hitman thing? Yeah, that was a major slip. It was. The hitman was coming. And then today, when you hear the boyfriend say that someone looks like they punched that TV straight on, and that there was already an attempt on Dan's life on June 4th, my birthday. So many true crime things happen on my birthday. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to go wash my brush here. Hold on. But, yeah, it's nuts. Right there. I'll be right there. paint all over my hands. Hungry. Debbie, are you at the hospital? Shite. What happened? Get away. Get away. To get some cottage cheese. I'm starving. Sleep scooter. Watch the trial. I won't come on camera because I don't want to get in trouble. You love baking, Lisa? Then we have to have the cookie exchange. I mean, the virtual cookie baking day.
Oh, I want bacon too.
I'm having cottage cheese. Hi, Elizabeth OG. How are you? I'm going to see if Scooters watch the Adelson trial. Hi, Liz Tops. I hope Evie went. Okay, let's see. I need to go to... Interesting. Go over here.
Crazy Marty.
Who's eating M&Ms?
No, that was me peeling a cheese string.
Peeling a what?
Cheese string.
Oh! Sounds like Sharon in a bag of M&Ms.
Oh, yeah, they're nearby. I should actually.
They're nearby and you're not having them? Jeez, Sharon.
I know, right?
Okay. Oh, hopefully I'll feel better. All right. Hello. Hi, KB. How are you? I'm good. I was doing a little crafting. I'm here. Now I'm doing a little chatting about the Adelson trial. Who here watched it besides me and Barb?
I didn't watch it.
No, I didn't either.
Elizabeth OG, are you watching the Charlie Adelson trial? Little lady? Oh, you're heading over to watch day one? Okay, come back over. What's your favorite thing to bake, Lisa Hobbs? What's your favorite thing? And I'm asking favorites when I don't have favorites. You'll wait for the Lifetime movie? They're talking about the Lifetime movie. You really? Oh, you were so wrapped up in the main situation? What is going on with the Maya thing today? I didn't watch it at all today. Just can't take it anymore. It's ridiculous.
Going on and on. I think that's what I haven't watched trials. I watched some of Maya and I
It's
quit.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
Blaze has been found. Oh, really? Snow remover. Hi.
What?
All right, let me
Hi,
try.
Snow.
Snow remover.
That guy that I just talked about, that kid that looks like he came off of Tiger Beat.
Oh, really?
They said that, yeah, that he just was, arrests were made. Let's see. Found. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Gilbert, Arizona. A new twist. So weird. Same places as Lori Vallow. According to a post made by the Gilbert police, 16-year-old Blaze T was located safe by U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Let's see. Blaze was in the company of his mother, Spring, his uncle, Brooke Hale, and sister, Abigail. Spring and Brooke Hale were arrested on valid full extradition warrants and turned over to the Alaska State Troopers. Wow, they were located along Alaska's border with Canada's Yukon Territory.
Oh, wow.
Gilbert police and the FBI are asking for help. Okay, if it might sound eerily familiar. Oh, it does, yeah. Okay, so they've got him, and parties were married. They were married. What is this right here? Is this dissolution of marriage? Petition for dissolution of a non-covenant marriage. So her husband, this Spring's husband, just filed for 10/17/2023 for a dissolution of the marriage. A non-covenant marriage. Sounds like this is going to be the next. I wonder if they were familiar. I'm sure they probably were with Lori and Chad.
What's a non-covenant marriage? Like done at a courthouse or something?
Let's see what it is. It says, petitioner Benjamin Armand T., hereafter husband or father, and through this undersigned counsel, petitioner is a resident of Maricopa County. Respondent Spring is also a resident of Maricopa County. Petitioner has been domiciled in the state of Arizona for more than 90 days. At the time of this filing, neither party is a member of the United States Armed Forces. The parties were married December 19th, 1997 in Provo, Utah, and they've remained husband and wife since that date. The parties do not have a covenant marriage as defined by ARS 25-901. The marriage between the parties is irretrievably broken, and there is no reasonable prospect for reconciliation. Okay. Husband sought to file under this provision for conciliation, and wife disapproved. Accordingly, the petition is being filed. The one minor child common to the parties is Blaze Isaiah T. Born November 8th, 2006. So he's going to be 17 here. Coming up here. Oh, I thought they said wife is now pregnant. Wife is not now pregnant. Father makes the following allegations in accordance with the requirements. I thought that kid looked young for 16. For the past 5 years, the child has resided at the following address, blah, 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 Gilbert, Arizona, with mother and father. Husband has not previously participated as a party in an action concerning a custody of a minor. Husband does not have any information, any custody proceeding concerning the child mentioned above. Husband does not know of any person, not a party to this proceeding, that has physical custody of the child. Okay, let's see. Domestic violence has not occurred during the marriage. Neither party has been convicted for a drug offense or driving under the influence of drugs or alcohol in the last 12 months. Child support should be ordered according to the Arizona Child Support Guidelines. The child is currently covered by the father's insurance. The father should continue to provide health insurance for the child. Okay, during the marriage, the parties acquired certain joint, common, and community property. This property should be equitably divided. During the marriage, the parties acquired certain community debts, which should be shared, divided. Okay. Every party should have his or her sole and separate property and debt confirmed to them. The wife is entitled to an award of espousal maintenance pursuant to ARS 25-319 in the amount and duration determined by the spousal maintenance guidelines. Each party should pay his or her own attorney's fees and legal costs of this action unless the wife adopts and maintains unreasonable positions during the course of the litigation. Wherefore, the husband requests the court's order to enter a decree granting a dissolution of the parties' marriage, awarding the parties joint legal decision-making authority of the minor child, entering an appropriate equal parenting time order as found to be in the child's best interests, ordering an appropriate monthly child support amount as determined by the Arizona Child Support Guidelines, ordering father to maintain the insurance for the benefit of the children, ordering the parties to divide any non-covered healthcare expenses incurred on behalf of the minor child, equitably divide the parties' community property as alleged herein, equitably divide the parties' community debt, confirming to each party any sole or separate property and obligations, ordering the wife is entitled to spousal maintenance, ordering the party should pay his or her attorneys, granting blah blah blah. Okay, so he, that was 17th day of October. Interesting. What is this? Oh, here's a letter, another exhibit that the uncle wrote, let's see. Dear Kids letter. Okay, let's see what this says. See if I can read this. It's really, well, dear kids, oh, this must be his will thing. If you are reading this now, it means that I'm gone. I don't know where I'm going. I was not told. You will not see me for some time. How long I do not know, but I will see you again. I know you probably have lots of questions. Mom and Pops and your Uncle Forrest can fill in the gaps for you, or what has transpired in my life over the last year and a half. First and foremost, you need to know how much I love you and how much I have thought about you and missed each of you every day since your mom and I separated. This has been the most difficult time in my life, filled with deep sadness and sorrow. You will never know what I have gone through. I also have been on the most incredible faith journey over the last year, and I have learned so many incredible things about myself and who I am and about who I can become. I have learned about Jesus Christ, his simple and everlasting gospel, Heavenly Father and Heavenly Mother. There have been many moments over the last year when I tried to share certain things with some of you. Those moments were met with great opposition, and looking back now, I can see that it was not the right timing. I had to go through the things I experienced this last year alone and by myself. I had to feel certain things. Through everything that I have had to go through, two things remain constant: my love for you and my love and faith in the Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Christ is Lord and King. He is coming again to the earth very soon. Let's see. For whatever reason, I have been called to assist in preparing the way for his return. This is so hard to read because the copy is so bad. I was actually, told in a dream 20 years ago that I would be called. I just didn't know it at the time. Mom and Pops can share these things with you. I could never talk about or share the things I was going through with you because you never would have believed me. You don't have eyes to see. For me, it was all consuming. It consumed my thoughts each and every day. I know it was awkward and difficult to be around me for some of you. This has been a large part of my descent. I had to learn to submit myself to his will. I learned to wait on the Lord, and in his timing, I learned to continually put one foot in front of the other and move forward in faith. I experienced magnificent manifestations of the Spirit. I testify that God is real, that he is an awesome God. He loves to perform miracles for those that believe and have faith in him. It has been my prayer every night I have been separated from you, that you all would someday have the knowledge and understanding that I have now. The things I have learned will not be taught over the pulpit in a church or at a general conference. You need to seek after these things for yourself by going directly to the source, Jesus Christ. Talk to him, ask him to teach you personally. He wants to show you his mysteries. I hope and continue to pray that you will put your trust and faith in Christ and put forth the effort of working out your own salvation. It is an individual thing. You cannot borrow someone else's preparations. You must have your own, like the 5 wise virgins who brought extra oil for their lamps. Let me just tell you that nobody has any idea of what awe is, of what awaits us at the end of this life. It will be more glorious and magnificent than you could ever possibly imagine. I look forward to the day when I will see each of you and hold you in my arms. I love you. And then it's sign there. Let's see. P.S. I don't need money where I'm going. I left everything that I had. I left roughly 1,500 ounces of silver at the house for Mom. I have an additional 2,600 ounces that I purchased after I separated from Mom. Pops is keeping it from me at his house. That belongs to you kids. There is enough for each of you to have 500 ounces each. I have some cash in my safe in my room at my house. That is for Brooklyn's Forerunner. I never paid Forrest for it yet, so you can get the money he is owed for that from the cash in my safe. There is $11,000 there, and it's all going to Forrest to pay for Brooklyn's car. Safe code is 01776. Tell Mom everything is hers. All my guns and ammo, worth between $50,000 to $60,000. The equity in the home is all hers now that I'm gone. They are all just material things and will not be of much value to her as we move closer to the end of times. Hopefully it will give her some comfort and peace. I spent a lot of time and money putting together food storage and emergency preparedness items over the last several years, and they are all in the garage. Keep those close as you will likely be using them in the near future. I have been building out my 2004 Lexus GX 470. I put a lot of time and work into it. It's an awesome car and runs amazing. I would like Hudson to have it. I don't own it yet, but I have my 2 motorcycles. They are in the garage at my house, and I can trade them to Uncle Forrest for the Lexus. The title for the Yamaha is in my safe. I sent the title for my 2020 Royal Enfield to IDS to get the title fixed. Uncle Forrest can help get the title to that if needed. The DMV made a mistake on the title. It says 2019 instead of 2020. Last but not least, please take care of Isaiah for me. I didn't have him for very long, but the short time he gave me love and companionship. I love him very much. He is an awesome cat.
Oh.
Maybe Uncle Forrest could rent the house in Sasha and some friends, or Rowan and some friends, or Brooklyn and some friends, and Isaiah could stay there. Whatever you decide. I love you guys so much it hurts. P.S. I want to share my testimony with you. This is my recorded testimony from March of this year. What is this? Oh. I was living in home. What? I was driving home from my early morning yoga practice. This is my favorite time of the day as I am very aware and very peaceful and clear-minded. I often feel the most open and receptive to things, the spirit during this time. As I was driving, I received the most powerful prompting to write down my testimony. I got home and I went into the family room. I saw Mom's laptop sitting there, already open. I sat down and wrote my testimony as it came to me. I didn't think about it. I just wrote it. I just wrote what I was feeling at the very moment. My testimony, 3/27/2023, Brooke Hardy Hale. I know that Christ lives. I know that God created the heavens and the earth and all things in them. I know that the family is central to his plan for happiness. I know that we were sent to our families for a purpose. I have nothing is done by happenstance or by accident. There is perfect order in everything God does. I know that trials are also essential and necessary part of mortality, that there are several types of trials, those that come upon us due to the natural order and laws that govern the world, and those that come upon us in response to choices we make here on earth. I know our Heavenly Father will use both types of trials for the purpose of teaching us if we are humble and allow Him to lead us. I can see clearly throughout my life that He has done this for me. I can say with absolute perfect something that I am grateful for every single trial I have ever gone through. Every single one. I can say that with such assurance because they all have brought me to the exact place I am right now. Sometimes our choices have terrible consequences, but if we remain humble and teachable, He will lead us through them. We are faced with seemingly impossible tasks that we might think and feel impossible to do, but we must perform and go through them. These are also test our faith and test our love and devotion to the Savior and his plan. It is only through experiencing this pain and suffering and proving ourselves that we come to know our Savior. We need to feel the things that he felt as he suffered here in mortality. As we experience these things, we will have the opportunity to ascend unto our Heavenly Father to power and glory. I will never deny the Savior. I will always be a witness for him, for his love, his power, his mercy. I was fallen and he redeemed me. I was awake and I feel called by him to wake up others. I will work tirelessly to prepare myself, Lord, others to be ready when he comes to glory. He's coming. Hold on, is this still going on? Okay, that is okay. The FBI is now involved as officials tell us the family could be tried. Okay, so the FBI got involved. They got them and they arrested the two. Let's see. That's weird. So Brooke, I guess that's her brother. So she's so much like Lori. If that's her, is Brooke her brother? Brooke, that guy's her brother. Yeah, Brooke, that guy that wrote that letter was arrested. And so was the mother, Spring. So it's his uncle, Brooke Hale. So I imagine that's her brother. Which would really be fitting like Lori Vallow.
Yeah, I think it says it is the brother.
Oh. Okay. I wonder if they know Lori. Okay. Family members attend the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Okay, well, they got the kid back. Very strange. Okay. Very strange. Oh my gosh, you just said about a serial killer? Elle just asked about a female serial killer?
I think she did earlier, yeah.
Yeah, there's a female serial. Where did she go?
I don't know, but I saw her in the chat a few minutes ago.
Elle, what are you doing? Female serial killer emerges in Ohio. Meets men for sex. And then she kills them. An Ohio woman previously charged... Oh, you know who was the other one? Was Aileen Wuornos.
I'm back.
Aileen Wuornos was a serial killer.
No.
You know Aileen Wuornos. They made that movie Monster about her with Charlize Theron.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's a lot of documentaries made of her, and there's lots of stuff about her. But this one is different. This is Rebecca Auburn. Auburn, 33. She's accused of meeting men for sex and drugging them with the intent of robbing them. She was initially arrested in August for the January 15th death of Joseph Crumpler, who was 30, but a joint investigation by homicide detectives from Columbus Division of Police and special agents led to an indictment on Friday by a Franklin County grand jury. Auburn is now charged with 4 counts of murder, 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, 5 counts of aggravated robbery, 5 counts of felonious assault, 5 counts of corrupting another with drugs, 1 count of tampering with evidence, 4 counts of trafficking in drugs. The victims include fatal overdoses on January 15th, April 1st, April 13th, and June 17th, and an attempted overdose on December 13th. Local and national media ascribed the phrase serial killings to the murders. Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost cautioned against buying sex in Ohio. Okay, probably anywhere. Both to avoid being involved in human trafficking and because you take your life into your own hands. I don't think it's just Ohio there, Dave. Investigators believe there may be more victims and ask anyone with information to contact them at 614-645-2228. She's 33. Wow, that's some wig there she has on. I guess that's her disguise. She's wearing a trench coat, too. Okay.
Carmen Sandy. Wait, what's her name?
Who?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Is that the name?
Yeah.
Wore a trench coat. Remember?
Right. Yeah.
First video game on first computer game we ever had. I think.
Title teens who fatally mowed down. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Richard Mall, Night Court star and voice of Harvey Dent, has died at 80 years old. Wendy Adelson. Okay. So Wendy Adelson was on the stand again today. let's see. The defense attorney kept asking her, now, do you remember on direct, Ms. Kappelman asked you about this interview? Yes, she said, and she asked you about all the people you mentioned during that interview, including Charlie. Yes, when she said she was just rattling off names. He said, you're just rattling off names, right? She said, yes. In fact, isn't the first person in the interview you mentioned was yourself? Yeah, so and they talked about her getting this bullet bourbon, and right after Dan was killed, and that she went to a liquor store that would take her right by Dan's house, and so they were talking all about that. But she was saying, no, it was a Stock Your Bar party that they were going to, and she had the invitation, but they wouldn't let her show that. Let's get Wendy up here. Smug thing she is. Okay, so then you said that you would understand if you reviewed it as the prime suspect, right? Yes. Before you mentioned anyone else, you mentioned yourself? Yes. Prosecutors asked her about defense claims that Catherine Magbanua extorted Charlie Adelson and warned him if he didn't pay in 48 hours, he or one of his family members would be next. And even after the killers were arrested in 2016, you weren't told that's what was going on. She said, I found out yesterday. I don't believe any of that because she was in the other trial. Wendy Adelson's ex-boyfriend, Jeffrey Lacasse, took the stand next. And he described his relationship with Wendy as a roller coaster, mentioned that she abruptly canceled a trip to meet his parents the week prior to the murder, telling him she had to be back on July 18th to pick up her children from daycare. It didn't make any sense, he said. The judge halted Lacasse's testimony and sent the jury out when the defense objected to Lacasse bringing up a chilling conversation with Wendy days before Dan Markel's murder. Defense attorneys argued prosecutors were trying to get around a judge's order that forbid Lacasse from quoting Wendy, quoting Charlie. It's still hearsay, it's double hearsay. The judge ultimately decided that it would be unfair and allowed Lacasse to answer the questions only outside the presence of the jury. She was dead serious, he said about Wendy Adelson's comments that night. After asking to speak to me confidentially, she told me that last summer, Charles Adelson looked into all the possible options to take care of the Danny Markel problem, including hiring a hitman. She was dead serious about it. It was a chilling statement. I had a reaction to it. My stomach flipped. Lacasse and Wendy Adelson mentioned the cost of the hitman, but he wasn't sure if it was $50,000 or $15,000. It was not a joke, he said. This was not funny. The defense attorney hammered him on cross-examination. The statement was chilling and serious, right? The defense attorney, Daniel Rashbaum, asked. Yes. Then why didn't you go to the police? Did you go to the police? I did not. You were so scared about the statement that you alert the police the next day, right? That night? I did not. Why not? Because it was a past tense statement and I thought Charlie was a scary guy, but it's about something supposedly he did last summer. This portion of his testimony was only in front of the judge, attorneys, and people watching in the gallery. It's not clear if the jury will ever get to hear Lacasse's comments about Charlie Adelson looking into hiring a hitman. Okay. And then Luis Rivera came on. And let's see. Luis. Okay, Luis Rivera took the stand. He described the moment his friend Sigfrido Garcia killed Dan Markel on July 18th, 2014. Garcia jumped out and shot him, Rivera said. How many times? Twice, Rivera replied. Where was he standing when he fired the shots? Right in front of the driver's side, right by the driver. Did you see what the victim did? He put his hands up. Rivera described fleeing Tallahassee after the murder in a rented Prius, turning their phones back on. He called Katie. Rivera said he told her everything is done. She's like, I know. And he's like, where's the money? Rivera said he, Garcia, and Garcia's girlfriend, Catherine Magmanua, split a $100,000 payment for killing Markel. His cut was $37,000 because one guy gave him $2,000 extra. How was it packaged? 100 staples, Rivera said. All $100 bills. Every 1,000 was stapled. And that's when they said, what do you mean by staples? They were all stapled. It was $1,000. Every $1,000 was stapled in the top corner. He said he was hired by Garcia, and Garcia was hired by Catherine Magbanua, but the money came from Charlie and Wendy Adelson, the dentist, Rivera said. I called them the dentist at the time. The dentist, the prosecutor said. Like Wendy and her brother, Rivera said. The assistant state attorney, Georgia Kappelman, asked Rivera about the defense's theory that Charlie had nothing to do with it, and that Magbanua, Rivera, and Garcia got the idea to kill Markel and then extort Charlie. Rivera said that wasn't true. I know your purpose was money, Kappelman said, but whoever did the hiring had their own purpose, right? Yes, Rivera said. And what was your understanding of that purpose? For the kids. To get these kids? Get the kids back. Rivera spent about an hour on the stand Friday afternoon. He's going to be on the stand Monday for cross-examination. And Charlie looked so freaking worried when Rivera was on the stand. Like I said, it looks like, and next, I mean, Wendy Adelson really needs to be called in there and charged along with Donna, the mother. The heck? I lost the chat. I gotta find the live chat. I don't want to do that. What am I doing? Okay, I'm back. Dang, I can't get a stapler to work on just 5 papers. I know. Maybe you did it with the Raggedy Ann stapler. I don't see Scooter. Scooter, did you watch this trial today? I don't see Scooter here. Do you see Scooter here, Sharon?
No, I do not.
I think Deborah's playing games.
No, she's not here.
Hi, Teresa. How are you? Someone was heckling me in the live chat, and Teresa stood up for me. Do you see Scooter?
Scooter was
just
here
there, Lisa?
earlier. I don't know if she's still here.
I don't see her though.
It was a while back.
But
I
Deborah
thought-
just said it.
Oh. I don't know.
I'm in live chat. I would see it. I don't see her. Hi, Mary Warren.
1:30 is the last time I saw her make a comment in the chat.
Oh,
So that's like 25 minutes ago.
what does she look? What are you looking for,
Yeah,
Elizabeth?
she was here earlier. Oh, there's Kevin.
What are they looking? I'm so lost. Elizabeth, what are you looking for? Oh no, it's Lisa looking for something. What are you looking for, Lisa? Oh, gross balls? What are gross balls? Those are those balls she was opening. Scooter left the building, Barb? Well, Deborah, it was a long time. She hasn't been seen in 20 minutes. 24 minutes. Hi, Kevin. I'm so... She's going to the hospital. You don't believe... Scooter doesn't believe Evie's going to the hospital. She is.
She better be. I'm really concerned. We haven't heard from her.
Ruff said she promised to text her when she gets back.
Dock her pay, I know. Yeah, well, that's quite a time for a reaction, Deborah. Someone is ill. Evie. Evie is going to the hospital. Evie, are you at the hospital? I'll try to get this paint off my hands. Might as well try this.
You using hand sanitizer?
No, I'm using this old lady cream.
Oh, all
Old
right.
lady cream.
I wish you did.
That's what it smells like. It smells like old ladies.
But you know what? Did you use the shower gel? Because the shower gel smells nice because it's really light.
Really? I went,
Yeah.
yeah, but I only buy it when it goes on the sale for the $5 sale. The last time I went there, it was $16.
that's what I
I'm like,
do.
no way, no way.
No,
Not
I
doing
only buy
that.
them.
Sorry, that's so stupid. And everybody knows their stuff goes on sale for $5. So who the hell is going to buy it at 16?
Nobody.
Nobody. So why don't they just
Not
keep
unless
it at
they have a
$5?
Buy three for,
Yeah, but okay, I'll buy 3. But
yeah.
I mean, why don't they just keep
for
it that
like
way all the time?
18. Right.
It's like Hobby Lobby. Half the time, the one part of the store is 40% off. The other half, just put it all 40% off and stop it.
I know it.
So
That's you know what they do at Joann's? They'll put, coupons, 50%, 60% off. I've even had 70% and 80 on any item that isn't on sale. Well, good luck finding something. It's always something you aren't interested in the least.
Yeah.
And it doesn't include sewing machines or anything like that, which I wouldn't buy there anyway, but it's still.
Nivea oil infused cherry blossom is the best. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm tired of taking advice. Because Evie and Janae said this was like the bomb, and it's not. And I should have. I don't know why I didn't smell it there. Maybe they did have me smell it there, but I don't think they did.
Where did you buy it?
No, Bath and Body Works
Where?
in New York or
You said
Pennsylvania.
Evie.
The mall.
Evie and Janae.
No, they brought it. Janae brought it with her, and they were all at the beach trip.
Yeah, I have it.
And they were
But I
going
don't
on and on about it. And then after I came home, they were going on and on about it. But I really like the beach one. Yes, I'll buy more of that.
Well,
This
you
is
should
like
get some hot
grandma.
blossom
I never had a grandma, but I don't know.
cotton
I
blossom.
mean, I have a grandma, but my grandma was not living when I was born. But there used to be a lady when we were in Florida, and we had a condo in this building. My sister and I and everybody, we used to call her the greasy lady.
Oh,
Because
there's Scooter back.
constantly greasy with something all over her skin. She glistened.
Ew.
She glistened.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you
I
never
know.
wanted to touch her in the elevator because you
No.
felt you were going to get all greasy. We go, so like my sister and I, we'd run into the condo, right? And she'd go, "What are you doing?" I said, or like, "Where were you?" I said, "I just came up from the pool with the greasy lady." That's what we called her. And we knew exactly who we were talking about. My mother would be like, "What did you do?" And I'm like, "Well, I went down to the restaurant. The greasy lady was there because she lived right, like she was like the next condo over." And so we're like, "Hurry, get to the elevator. The greasy lady's behind us." But she was constantly glistening.
When I worked at the Big Boy when I was in college, we had a lady we called Floozy. She came in. She was always wearing really low cut things, tight clothes, blonde hair, the whole bit. And I would tell my mom about this woman. I said, "You should see this lady, Floozy, we call her." Well, my mom just so happened to be in the place one time, and Floozy came in, and my mom says, "Oh my God, she's one of the teachers at my school, and she dresses like that, teaching the kids."
Oh my gosh.
He says even the first graders will say, "Ooh, look at the, boobies on that one," type thing. It was like, oh my God. Lucy.
Oh, hello, Scooter. Are you back? They say Nivea is the cheaper version of La Mer. La Mer products. La Mer. Is that the one you use, Sharon?
No, I use it's Archipelago Botanicals, and it's the oat milk.
But somebody told me that was caca.
Not cheap.
Somebody told me it was caca.
I don't know who told you it was caca.
Somebody here
L.
did. Who told me?
L.
Oh, our L told me it was caca.
Trust me, it's not.
She said
Even
it was
Kevin
caca.
loved it. Kevin loved it. Even Kevin.
I liked it too. It was good.
There you go. It's really nice. Buy just the hand cream,
What?
just to try. Buy the hand cream's the cheapest. Just buy the hand cream and try that. Put it on your forearms, keep your arms nice and smooth.
My daughter got me a really nice hand cream from somewhere in the city. It comes in a I don't know what kind, I forget what kind it is. Oh, they have trial sizes. Oh, but I don't like soy. I don't like soy products.
No, it comes in soy milk and oat milk. The oat milk.
You just get oat milk? You don't get any kind of anything in it?
It's called oat milk.
I know, but there's oat milk, like lavender oat milk,
No,
rose.
oat milk. Just the oat milk.
Just looking at something that's weird. You know something? I don't think anything any of you bought, there's nothing that anybody bought on Amazon.
I haven't bought anything for a
No,
little
but I
bit.
mean nothing for the last 3 months.
No, I put stuff on there. I
Mm-mm.
bought that mattress. Yes, I did.
There's nothing. I can show it to you. There's absolutely,
Wow, the
and I mean
mattress.
absolutely nothing.
I put that stuff. I even used the link you gave me, and then I bought it through that link.
It didn't show up.
Well, then it's Amazon who's messed up, not me. Remember, I asked you for a hot link, and you gave it to me.
Right, and there's absolutely nothing. I've never even seen it do nothing. It's crazy. Let me see something. So today is there. Let's see. Mm-hmm. It's weird. It's crazy. All right, that's crazy. Anyway, what do you remember, Elizabeth? What used to cost $16? Cody musk oil?
Who, me?
Oh, yeah, I know. My sister used to have Cody musk. Anyone
bought-
remember Finesse? That's a hairspray, isn't it? Or a shampoo?
What?
What is it?
What's that?
Finesse?
I don't think I bought that.
Finesse? What is finesse? I remember, gee, your hair smells terrific.
Yeah.
Finesse. What is finesse? Sounds like it's a hairspray, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if they have shampoo or not. But yeah, I know there's hairspray for sure.
Finesse. They still make Finesse, Scooter, if you want it. It's cheap as can be. You can get it at Walgreens. They have Finesse mousse for $4.99. They have Finesse conditioner for $3.79. They have Finesse shampoo for $3.79 at Walgreens. You don't have to remember it. You can live the dream at Walgreens, Scooter. Go live the dream. It's not discontinued. My cousin's grandfather made the formula for that and said he had a closet full of the mixing bottles. Yes, Teresa, it is still available. He sold it to Clara all the way. Can we verify that story, Scooter? It's really true. He was some kind of a doctor and he made shampoo? Okay. We wouldn't know if you're telling the truth or lying unless I look up. Let me look up who founded Finesse. Okay. Scooter, originally Finesse was introduced by Helene Curtis in the early 1980s as a single oil-free self-adjusting conditioner for women 35 to 55 who may typically want more hair conditioning to guard against dryness, brittleness, and the rigors of color treatments. When was Finesse shampoo invented? Its premium brand, Finesse, created in 1982, is fifth by dollar sales and is medium-priced brand. Salon Selectives began in 1987. I don't know, Scooter, if you're telling the truth. It doesn't seem like it. Not looking that way, Scooter. Who founded Finesse Hair Care Shampoo?
You said Kathleen Curtis.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
I did like Finesse. It was the spray for frizzies.
Apparently, Kendall Jenner, this is probably why Scooter's mentioning this. Kendall Jenner's hair secret is the Finesse Restore and Strengthen Moisturizing Shampoo and Conditioner. Finesse, Restore, and Strengthen. Flying off the shelves. Finesse, I don't think I've ever used this. Kevin, what are gross? Okay, I'm gonna look up gross balls. What are gross balls? Mega gross, mini gross balls. Mega gross balls, 5. Yeah. Okay, what's in them? What's gross about? I see a hamburgers that have mold and oh, that's disgusting. You know, Scooter, you would like this. This is so gross. Do you know what she's talking about, Scooter? I mean, Sharon?
What's that?
They're mini brand balls, but they're called Mega Gross. There's a McDonald's like quarter pounder that has maggots growing out of it. Who wants this, Scooter? Who wants this? Only you, Scooter. Only you. That's disgusting, Scooter. Only you would want that. That is so gross. Ugh. Caca. That is disgusting.
Oh, Lisa Hobbs loves it too.
Lisa Hobbs, come on. I was rooting for you. That is so gross. They've got a Snickers bar that's called Pickers and it has... Oh, it's so gross. This is disgusting, Scooter. An Unhappy Meal that's filled with maggots. Ugh. A hot dog that's a severed foot in a bun.
Oh,
Come on, Scooter. Throw up noodles.
Ugh.
What do you want this? Come on, this is disgusting. Here, you guys, if you want them, they're right on freaking Amazon. That's just Scooter to want that. She hates nice things. You like the fashion balls with the mini purses? Yeah. Scooter got you addicted? How? With that one freaking video? No, they're available. Look at the link, Lisa. They're available on Amazon. They're caca.
Lisa, how much asking for a friend?
How much are they? $9.99 for two of them. That's cheaper than the mini brand balls. I don't know, that's caca. It's really gross. I'm more interested in the Tupperware. I really want those canisters really badly.
I can't believe they're coming back with it all.
I know. Scooter, you never got me anything for my birthday. Go. I want some classic Tupperware. Okay. Things I forgot. A fear of holes. The Amazon room. Oh, the Amazon. Really? I think it's because I got a weird feeling. What about the weird feeling? What is that? No, there are $9, Scooter, for two of them. Two of them for $9. Yeah, please use my link. Uh-oh. They delivered a box to you, and I had ordered some stuff, so I opened it, and I looked at the name, and it wasn't mine. Who did, Marianne? Who sent it to you? Somebody from our auction? I did get do something at the. Oh, really, Scooter? Yes. You received a package today.
Oh, thanks, Ralph.
You got me something at the auction? Did you get me something at the auction?
Glad you like them.
Scooter, there are two for $9.99. Two for $9.99. But all I want is a piece of classic Tupperware. And you can put chocolate in it and send it to me. Yeah, but you said one for $8 or something, and I told you there's two. Yeah, what's in the box, Marianne, and who's it from? No, from Kohl's. And it had... Oh, well then, I don't know. Is it like your neighbors? Or is it just somebody random? No, it was two, Scooter, for $9.
Yeah, she paid $8 for the one she got, I think.
Oh. Two for $9.99 is great. I know that the link is there. Do, 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 do. Is it time for you? Do you want to go house hunting? Where do you want to go house hunting? Do you want to go house hunting on a beach, or do you want to go house hunting in the United States? Because Sharon thinks you guys want to stay in the United States. Here, I'll put a poll up. Marianne, it's a side sleeper pillow. I did that once to maybe she didn't understand. What happened? Oh, you say Australia, we don't all live amongst the kangaroos?
Yeah, we don't have any kangaroos around my house. Not right now, anyway. Unless there's an escape at the Detroit Zoo, which is not in Detroit.
What about, oh, that? We haven't done that in a while either, pudding, right? You're right. There's pudding coming out of the woodwork. You weren't here when I did the Adelson trial, though, pudding, and the other true crime I did in the beginning. And you always say, are we doing true crime? But you weren't here. And now I'm putting on this old lady stuff to try to get...
Try the shower gel. You'll be much happier.
Well, I will next time it's on sale when I'm by one of these places.
And it makes your whole bedroom smell nice.
Okay.
Mike loves it. Any of the ones I use. He just says, oh, always smells so good in here after you take a shower. This is what I smell like before, a buffalo. Yeah.
My car, oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm going to have to get a new car.
Why?
Because, you know the back hatch, right? We think that coming home from the store, a little bit of milk must have spilled in there.
Oh,
and
no.
we didn't know. And I go, what is that smell? And we're like, what the heck? And then we thought it was one of the kids left their wet fishing stuff, because it was like, Jimmy thought the back of the carpet seemed a little wet. So yesterday, I used the little mini carpet cleaner. Boy, that carpet is so clean. But Jimmy said it stinks. what is going on with it? So we put the Odoban stuff, we bought stuff that eats stuff, like it's not just a mask or thing, it eats
the
things.
enzyme thing.
Yeah, put that kind of stuff. I carpet cleaned the entire thing, extracted. And today he blew a fan to make sure everything is like completely dry. And I swear, if it's not gone by tomorrow, we've had it open the entire time. But it was like such a little bit must have leaked, and usually I have we didn't even know it, and oh my gosh.
Oh, the smell of spoiled milk is just awful.
Oh, I know.
Try cleaning it off your carpet on your stairs. And your kid stands at the top and says, I don't feel good.
If you say something milk, I'm going to gag. Okay.
Send it to have a detail.
Oh, if you say it's milk, I'm going to gag. Yeah. One time it spilled into our couch that my mother had just got. It felt, and it smelled, or it was in the carpet or something, but it smelled for a while, then we got it out. And you never smelled it anymore. But this thing, try vinegar. That's what I'm going to try next if this doesn't.
Oh, yeah, vinegar is a good odor ritter.
The carpet, Josh, it looks beautiful back here, but one time a cat peed in your husband's truck and we never did. Stop it. Don't tell me stuff like that. It's not cat pee. It's like milk. It's horrendous. It was so bad that, like my Vera Bradley backpack and stuff that was in the car started to smell like it.
Yeah.
Isn't that horrible?
Yeah.
So we've just had, for the last days that it's been warm, we've had all the windows and the hatchback open. And today, Jimmy put a big industrial fan in the back because I cleaned all the car. I mean, I saturated it with the solution and then extracted everything. And so he had this huge fan blowing on it all day today. Oh, you were here pudding? Okay. Yes, or vinegar. Yeah, I'm going to do baking soda too, if that, yeah. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Buy a new car? Okay, we'll get another GoFundMe going, Rob.
Okay, Evie, we should be hearing from you.
I don't know how one time, oh my gosh, this still makes me laugh like crazy. This is so long ago. It was before Ethan was even here, and something happened. That's when I had my car fire, and they had a rental car, and Ray said, because he was just getting it, he had his permit, or he had his permit, and he said one night, because we always had this big van, so we had I don't know what the hell it was. It was like a Toyota Corolla or Camry or some kind of car like that. And he said, let's go to Pennsylvania. We need milk anyway. And I said, oh, that's just because you want to drive. So we drove to the store. We got the milk. And we left it in the trunk and forgot about it.
Oh.
And it was hot, Sharon. Wait, listen, you haven't heard this story, okay? It was hot. And I went to work the next day. And, well, driving around with it, and it exploded in the trunk.
Oh my God.
And the smell was horrendous. So I went to the car wash. I took their carpet cleaner thing, right? I went all over the trunk. We could
They had a
not.
carpet cleaner at the car
Oh
wash?
yeah. Mhm.
You mean like a one that you could spray water and
Yes.
suck it up?
Yes. Yeah, you
Really?
put money in the machine, and yes. And this is back in the day. This is like 2005 or something.
We
So-
get free vacuums, but I've never seen a carpet cleaner before.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think how this happened. No, Ray had to definitely gotten his license because it stunk so bad, and when it came time to return the car, I said to the Ray and Allie took it back to Enterprise, right?
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh my gosh, the guy didn't look in the trunk or something. He just took the car. Then the car was fine." Now, this one, and then I hear about all this true crime and about like Casey Anthony with the back of the car, right?
Yeah.
Because it smelled so bad, and there was nothing. I mean, we tried everything. Literally, we get a call. Jimmy says, Enterprise is on the phone.
Oh.
And they said, What happened?
Uh-huh.
What happened in the trunk? The car is undrivable," they said. And I said, "What do you mean it's undrivable?" Nothing happened in the trunk. A little milk spilled, and I brought it to the car wash, and I cleaned it up. And I forget, but we laughed so hard because Ray and Allie said, "What about if they popped the trunk or something?" And then, they got out of there. They got, because like she followed. I forget how the heck they did it, but I remember they both did it. So he had to have had his license, not just his permit, because he had to drive the other car there while one of them drove the rental. And then they both got in the other car and left. And she was like, if we laugh like crazy. Ray used to laugh like crazy too about that. But it's undrivable, they told us. And I'm like, cut it out. It's not undrivable.
You probably had to tear the carpet out of
Did
the
they
trunk.
charge you extra?
I don't even remember what happened, Marco. I don't even remember. I think I told them, "Come on, stop it. That's ridiculous. Put something there." I don't think they charged us. I just said,
Oh my God.
I think I told them, "You guys must know how to fix that. People bring them back a lot worse with dead bodies." But I would have said that today, but not. But I'm surprised they didn't think that we had a dead body or something in there, the way that thing smelled. Hi, Crystal. So I have to ask my daughter about that again. It's undrivable. It's undrivable. I've been driving it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so look at that. You were wrong, Sharon. The Caribbean Islands has won.
What?
The Caribbean Islands has won.
Won what?
That's what they want to see, homes.
There's only one vote?
No. 58%. 58% want to see homes in the Caribbean Islands.
Hang on.
Caribbean Islands. Do you want to see super expensive homes, or do you want to see
Where's the pole? Where's that pole?
It's closed now.
Well,
Okay, I'm going to show you this home in St. Martin.
all right.
Wow. Okay. Don't look at it. I mean, don't look. No, you can look.
Crystal says really cheap ones.
Who said it?
Crystal.
Oh, yeah, if
You
you're
go,
gonna
let's
buy
look
one,
at let's look at
find a
this.
cheap one.
Let's look at this one first. 3-bedroom waterfront villa for sale, Dawn Beach, St. Martin. Look at the pool.
I don't see anything.
That gives me that look. I'm going to fall into the ocean. Look at that.
That's a. Oh, look at that. I like that. We could stay there. Why don't we go there?
St. Martin.
Yeah. Why not? Passports, anyone?
What's that ladder over there?
I don't think the pool's very big.
I want to see the beach though. Does it have shells? That seems like very cramped at that table. I can't imagine all those people sitting down at that little round table. You'd be hitting the person next to you.
Mm. I wasn't paying attention.
It's a nice view.
Bad. Oh, yeah, no. Mm-mm. No. 5. Well, 6.
Why do they have those basin sinks? I can't take those things. You better show me the beach. Is it really rocky to get down there? I want to see what it looks like.
No, they're showing sand.
I want to see. They're like not showing me. They keep showing me. See, there's like moss. I want to see the beach. Oh, cactuses. Ouch.
Oh,
Oh, they're not showing me the beach. That means it must be a rocky craziness. Okay, well, how much do you think it is for that? Mariana, call Coles and let them know and see what they tell you. They might tell you to keep it. I'm not seeing a beach. You see, it looks like it's just high water there. There's going to be no shells or anything. Looks scary, like lots of sharks.
no doubt. But the pool doesn't have sharks.
Right, but I need a beach to walk on. Harvest shells.
Hmm.
You and your son went to walk to the beach the other night. Really? Did you find any shells, Crystal? Could you send them to me? I'll pay you. White Angel.
Hello, White Angel. Crystal
Always
silver.
dark. Marianne. Okay, you guys are a little bit crazy there. It's 1,200,000.
Well, White Angel's got it right on.
I know.
White Angel.
Did you cheat, White Angel? Did you look it up? Uh-oh, White Angel.
How would you look it up? How?
I don't know. She could just look it up.
Oh,
Oh, what? Okay,
you're a winner, White Angel.
You're a
Oh,
winner.
Make sure you invite us. I want to I'll swim in the pool.
Me too.
Let's see.
Well,
Okay,
For
just for fun, let's
yeah.
look at something that's $27 million. We're not even gonna guess on this one. We're just gonna look
Oh, yeah.
at something that's $27 million at St. Bart's, okay?
Okay.
Just see what your 27 million will buy you. St. Bart's. Here, it's a 5-bedroom luxury villa. There's the pool.
Look at that pool.
Now you're talking. Oh, yeah. Look at the view. Wow.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Actually provide a nice barbecue. Wish our people did.
What is that? That is the weirdest thing. Look at those showers that comes down. The sinks and everything are in the showers. What?
What?
Never seen anything like that in my life. These are the shower heads up here.
Oh, how interesting.
That's weird.
It's a spare sink, I'll bet you. I know some people, not a lot, brush their teeth in the shower.
Mm-hmm. I don't, but
I don't. Huh.
The inside isn't all that great for $27 million, is it?
Ooh, dark.
Yeah.
I like a beachy house to look bright and inviting.
yeah, it's all about the outdoor space, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which one goes in the window?
Oh,
Why? But they don't show the beach area, and that's what. Hi, Ellie Cattails. That's what really matters is the beach area.
well, look for the one that has Sandy Beach. Add that to your search.
Okay, let's see.
Hi, Alley Cat. Yes.
Okay, let's. Anguilla. I don't know where this is. This is 14.5, but look at this. See, I would go for this over that other one. I mean, hold on a minute. That one or look at the, yeah, see, I like the style of this one better. Okay, let me show you what I'm looking at. I like the style of this house better, but I like the sandy beach. They're both in Anguilla. And and they're both the same price. I like this style better, but I like this beach better. Maybe we need to look at them both and see which one we like better. 10-bedroom, ultra luxury, and this is so much less than that one we just looked at.
10 bedrooms, we're going.
Oh, yeah.
Nice pool. Look at the couches. Well, they do have a beach area.
Ooh, they do. Look at how white that sand is. Well, sort of. There's no pool.
There is a
Unless
pool.
Way down there.
Oh.
Far,
Oh, there
far
it
away.
is. Okay.
Pool's up
yep.
on the roof. And there's a hot tub in the lawn.
Oh, that was a hot tub I saw? Okay.
No, this other one is a hot tub. You didn't see it yet. And we have a tennis
Oh,
court.
okay.
I saw a comfortable rocking chair, Margot.
I know. I saw the color of the water. Oh, man.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the hot
that
tub.
one. Now, if we went to the other one, let's see, that's more modernistic looking.
in
I
it.
don't like as much, but let's see, they have a big beach area. Let's see. This is 8 bedrooms, 2 left. But look at that beach right there.
No shells,
Wow,
though.
look at that. No shells?
Well, I mean, there's no sand. Where's the
Well, oh
sand?
no, this one has sand and a pool. You haven't
Oh.
gotten there yet.
Oh, I see.
It's a big pool.
Oh, wow.
Now you're talking.
Look at that chair. It has a lady's face.
Clear the see.
Everything is white here.
Oh, an infinity pool.
White and purple.
Look how nice and bright that is. I
Is
wonder if
that
those
fruit?
so
Do they have
comfortable.
fruit here on the coffee table?
It looks like.
It looks like peeled fruit. And look, they have like open fruit unwrapped on there. Wow, look at all those ovens in that kitchen. It's crazy. Oh, look, a theater, a home theater. And this is the same price as the other one. And a game room. Yeah, they're really into the fruit in this staging.
Probably have the fruit trees on
I
the
wonder who
property.
ate all that fruit or they just threw it away.
Play dice there.
Oh, there's more than one kitchen. Okay, so which one would you rather have for the same price? That one or the other one?
This one.
Even though it's more modernistic.
It's all about the beach. Look at the beach. Look how nice the sand is.
I guess. Let's see what else. $2 million. Let's see now. We can get something for like 7 million and see what that looks like.
Oh, no, there's a bargain. Anybody who hasn't done thumbs up yet, if you could do that for us, we'd appreciate it. It's free, doesn't cost anything.
Mm-hmm.
Less than 1 second of your time.
Okay, let's see. All right, so here's 7,950,000. Let's see what this is like. Let's see. Get over there. Where'd you go? Okay, this is a 10-bedroom luxury beachfront estate for sale, Fortune Cay, Grand Bahama, Bahamas. And it has a pool. Palm trees. There's the pool over the ocean. Fountain in the front. Nice. Impressive with those windows out there like that. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cozy.
Lots of privacy.
Look at that. Laughing. Looks like something.
So Kevin and I want our porch.
Wow, look at that outdoor kitchen.
Ooh, that, yeah.
Oh, it's a nice big bathroom. Kitchen.
Yeah, I'm with Kevin. Let's see something cheap or
Wait a second.
affordable.
What is that?
It's really hard to look at these houses and then see what you can really afford.
Well, we've come down from 29 to 7.
Yeah,
Come down quite
and
a
there's
bit.
not that much difference to tell you the truth.
No, I think this house is nicer inside than that one we saw for 29 million.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's making us wait. Oh, it's making us wait.
Excellent. Thanks for pointing that out, White Angel.
What is she pointing out?
But there's the same number of likes as there are people in the chat.
Oh. What's up with this? It's stalling out on us. Okay, come on. There we go. Let's go. Okay, that's at night. I want to see the beach now. Please show the beach. Why do you not show us the beach? Okay.
Right there.
Tiny home channels, really, Elizabeth? Tiny home divorces too. I can't do that. I don't know. Like tiny home, if you take it along with you, and the one that wheels might be fun, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. So you want to go really cheap? We'll go to the lowest price house that we can find. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Not
We'd
land.
prefer
It'll get me land first or something, but we're going to look for the lowest price house. I'm starving. It's making me wait. Shut some of this stuff down. So let me do it. Okay. Now it's finally let me shut some stuff down. Maybe that'll speed things along. Come on. Okay. Get it. Get it. Hi, Liza. I can't see. What was it? Okay, I think everything closed down. You watch some house hunters in Mexico. Yeah, but do you want to go to Mexico, Ruff?
There's areas that are really safe that are very good for expats in Mexico. Ajiji is one of them.
I don't know what the freak is going on here. Okay. Now where is my thing here? Now. Live streaming me, yes, where? Okay, trying to see. Oh my gosh, it's not letting me get back into the chat. What happened to Evie? Now, come on now. She can't still be not listening to us. Ruff, what is going on with Evie? will not let me back in the chat. And Al must have fallen asleep. Let's put her in the waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
Linda. Evie, what's going on? Evie. Ruff, what's up with Evie? She has to have been seen by now.
I don't know. Friday night in the hospital.
But why won't she at least check in with us?
Yeah.
Ruff, can you message her? I can't see anybody in the chat. I can't even get back to the chat. My chat is all grayed out. The whole thing is. Hold on, I gotta get something. I wanted to see what White Angel was yelling about. I can't see it. I can't get back in.
Kevin.
Rob, please message her and see what's going on.
Yeah, that's true. Lisa Hobbs.
Rocky, I have a Girl Scout lemon up cookie for you. Rocky, look. Mama.
Rocky gets a cookie. I'd like a cookie.
Rob got a cookie?
Rocky got a cookie, I think.
Oh. It might not be the kind of cookie you like. Oh no, she gets some real cookies, doesn't she?
Here. Here. You want this one?
Probably store bought. It could be homemade though.
I missed what kind she said.
Well, lemon cookie, Kevin thinks.
Oh.
Here, Rocky. Want this one? Where are you? Here. Look. Where'd you go?
You're too funny, White Angel.
That flying squirrel is crazy. He only likes one kind of lemon cookie.
Oh, Kevin was right. It was a lemon cookie. Kevin wins the prize.
And I won't say what kind they are because you'll buy them all up and then he won't even eat the Girl Scout lemon up ones. He doesn't want those.
Oh.
He wants a certain kind of lemon cookie and I just went around and then I got the one he likes and I told him I have to buy more and he grabbed it like crazy. He knows exactly which one he wants.
Huh.
All right.
White Angel says, for me to ask you why you mentioned her. She said she's always checking up on me like she's my mother. Then she has a bunch of laughing emojis.
Oh, because I thought I
Kevin
saw you.
says, White Angel, tell Carolyn you're grown.
I thought I saw you put a big admonishment in the chat. Let's see. For my fake lotto, you want the beachside in Mexico? Carolyn, I hate to tell you. Oh, I know, yes, there's a double me.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I can't see White Angel's comment. I missed that. Okay. Oh, I see a White Angel. Okay. All right, now, let's see. You want to see something now? And let me go. Now my computer's back to working. Now that Rocky got his lemon cookie. I have to go get more of those. All right. Well, let's go. We just want to go. No, we're going to just go to cheapest right now. Filters. Beachfront. Search. Okay, and then we want to go to, let's see, what's the sort lowest price. Okay. All right, this is the lowest price, $139,000. It's a one-bedroom studio in Panama. Here we are, Kevin. Here's the lowest price. Let's take a look at it. Nice pool. Very nice pool.
Oh. Must be a condo, eh?
One bedroom studio.
Not studio.
$139,000. You park your golf cart. Here it is. It's not that bad. Look, it has a little kitchen area. It's not that bad. Oh, look. It's not that small.
Pretty small.
Look at the beach.
And you can sleep in your living room, right?
No, they have a nice bedroom.
I thought you said it was a studio.
It has a bedroom, though.
Oh,
I don't know.
I wonder why they call it a studio.
yeah. Normally
I
a
don't know.
studio doesn't have a bedroom.
It does.
Ooh, nice beach. Although what?
Okay, that's the cheapest one, Kevin. Let's see what the next. Then here's one in the Dominican. Here's Dominican, Nicaragua. What? Home site. We don't want a home site. Cayman Islands. No, we don't want a home site. Let's go up a little bit. One bedroom condos for sale. Here's Mexico. Riviera Maya.
It's a nice place.
That's a beautiful view.
One bedroom condo, $249.
And it's a 1-bedroom?
Yep.
Pretty nice.
Beachfront Studios in Barbados, $273. That's a nice pool. There's a little bedroom. Oh, it's in your kitchen. Why don't you show us the beach? Natives? No, we don't want a home front.
Nice pool. Big one. At least it's long. One is really small. Go deep into the Caribbean and go to Tobago.
Yeah, Tobago. That's my friend. My friend came from Trinidad and Tobago. The one that I sent all of Ray's peppers to. 2-bedroom townhomes, $350. Let's see. Elephant Tree Beach. Look at that.
That's a lot of sand. Wonder how high the water comes up when it's high tide.
Wow, 2 pools.
That's a weird shot.
Ooh, White Angel, I don't want cold weather. Thank you, though. 2-bedroom condo in Belize, $374. At the resort, right on the ocean.
Look at the little green house. What's that?
Cold and snow? Come on, Baruff. Stop that. I don't want cold and snow. Not at all.
I think we need to move Rough out of Georgia up here for a little while. Change their tune.
Okay, let's see what this is. Nevis. 3-bedroom beachfront condo.
I'll let you know.
Okay, nice pool. There's a beach, and it looks like there might be shells on that beach.
Maybe. Let's go see how much houses are in Sanibel. Let's just skip right to the top of the shelling food chain.
Look at the beach bar. Sanibel. Down there's.
Or the other one that's close to it too.
Captiva.
Yep. Two to 4, 10 inches from the legs. Elizabeth OG, you know you're right. You have to have a pool needle. White Angel, you live in a temperate climate. There's even a palm tree or two if you look. And most people wouldn't think there's palm trees in Canada.
Not where I live.
No. But on the west coast.
Yeah.
Even Anchorage, I believe, is a temperate climate because of the way it dips down. I'm not sure what their version of temperate would be there, but it's nowhere near as cold as the rest of Alaska, that's for sure. My sister lived in Fairfax. It's cold there.
Okay, here is here, this is right on Sanibel. Look, unit number 501.
Let's see.
Right there. There's people picking up shells. I see that lady bending down. Oh boy, what is this? This looks like a fixer-upper? Why is stuff all over the furniture? And the carpets are all ripped out. Oh, this
Oh.
is probably from the hurricane.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah,
I
look.
think you're right. Yep.
It's all gutted.
Wait,
They're just
one.
selling it and going.
Yeah.
Gone,
Enough
I'd say.
food. Yeah. I'm looking to see on the walls if you can tell how high the water came. I think it came up about
Yeah.
a few feet,
They
couple
ripped
feet.
everything
for
out,
sure.
all the carpeting, all the tile.
Tile's still there in the kitchen, but the walls are gone. Interesting that the cabinets are still there. That's a small bedroom. Oh boy.
I don't understand what are they showing here?
Showing you the skeleton of the thing.
No, but I guess maybe that's what it used to look like.
Oh,
Probably.
That's what I think it is.
this is what it used to look like.
Yeah, there's a
we would
pool,
do that.
and there's Annabelle. It's Annabelle Siesta. Yeah, it was right there on the beach.
Nice pool. What's that?
I don't see so many shells there.
Wait, it says vacancy, no vacancy?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see what the listing says.
Can you get a hotel there? Where 3 rooms interconnecting?
It says, don't they have a,
With balconies, please. And chairs.
let's see what it says. Property details. Golden opportunity to have your perfect condo with a fantastic Gulf view and incredible rentals. This condo offers a spacious floor plan with 2 bedrooms and 2 baths plus 2 porches, one with fabulous views of the Gulf of Mexico and the other off the primary bedroom plus an enclosed 1-car garage with large storage. Doesn't even say about the condition of it. Can you believe that?
No, I know.
Weird.
To show more. Yeah, nothing. What did they pay for it originally? Are they going to sell it to you stripped down like that? You got to
Oh
put it
my
back
gosh,
together?
look at these. Look at the buildings. These were all damaged and they want to look.
Oh boy.
Look at that.
Oh boy. Wait, they want $2 million for that?
Live the ultimate beachfront lifestyle in this stunning condo. Oh my gosh.
Well, it used to be. It's stunning because it doesn't have any windows or doors or.
Well, this one looks like it's still.
If you were up high on the back, you might have survived it. But you have no view.
Maybe. Look, it's that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Yikes.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's green.
boy. That's crazy. They're not even they're not even talking about that. It's not in good shape.
Well, I mean, they're. At least they made it where the termites won't eat everything. You have metal studs in the wall. Or
This one's down 84K. Look at that. The price dropped 84K. On this one. The sundial. Oh my gosh, that's what Linda talks about. The sundial all the time.
Oh yeah, where is it?
In Sanibel.
Ah,
It's what she's always talking about, the
where's the-
sundial.
I want the house on the end. That one. Probably a condo with a pool. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a big complex. Ooh, no wall. Hello.
That's the resort she's always talking about going to, is the sundial.
Mm.
And to me, it sounds like one of these old resorts in Miami. The ones, and then, but. Okay.
Oh boy.
Wow, even the house over here is all gutted. Look at that.
Yeah.
Sanibel.
Oh. I wonder what the monthly fee is. They have water behind them and in front. The water behind you, I don't think you want to even think about going there.
Sandcastle Road. This is down 46K.
Bradenton.
Bradenton? No, Sanibel.
Yeah, no, there was a house in Bradenton up. If you could scroll up a little bit.
The pink house. Okay, so far it looks like it's together.
Move in quick. The Babcock Ranch. Ah, where's this?
Sanibel.
Still. Okay, well, that's people who that have a brain.
Thanks. This one would have been better gutted. Okay, no thank you.
Show us the beach.
They don't even show it to us. $379, one bed, one bath. Where's that? Some.
And they said it's beachfront?
No.
And they didn't show you? Oh.
All beach did. No, that's not beachfront.
Five, two, eight, six. That's on the alligator infested waters. Right, Margot?
Sassy fell right into the Gulf of Mexico when we brought them there. Oh my gosh.
Sassy did?
Yeah, we had to get her out with a net.
Oh.
Where we were staying, there was these big docks, and there was no way to go down. Oh, if my brother-in-law hadn't brought over that big net, I don't know what we would have done.
Oh boy, you'd jump in.
It was so
what you'd have
scary.
to do.
Yeah, we were so scary. I think we brought 2 babies there. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
We don't know what the hell we were thinking.
You must have driven.
No. Yes, we drove. We drove to Atlanta, and then we drove to Florida. With 2 puppies.
Yeah. And 2 babies.
And 2 babies. It's crazy.
It's funny what you can do, you know? Just driving.
Sextant. Would you want to live there? Sextant? Where do you live? I live on Sextant Drive.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh,
Sextant.
Sextant.
Sextant. You could say it that way, sextant. It's
Sextant.
It's a nautical thing.
Well, I don't know if these are the before pictures or this one survived.
Hmm.
This might have survived.
Looks like it might. Well, it's second floor,
Oh,
too.
no, it didn't.
No?
No, it didn't.
See that white dresser? That's a real white dresser. Oh, boy.
Thanks.
Yeah. The window's boarded up. That's never a good sign. Yeah, you wouldn't want your dog to fall in that little canal. Because he'd be lunch, she'd be
Yeah.
lunch. Yeah,
There were no alligators where we were, though. Okay.
not good.
All right, time to play the word game.
All right.
If I can get it going. Okay.
I like the one with the cat filing his claws. Disneyland. Please remember, I live here, you don't. Something along those lines. And they like me better than you. And they call me their baby. Or something like
Oh, is it a good short puzzle tonight?
I don't
that. Sure
know.
is.
Oh, you're on a different one. I gotcha.
Oh.
Dilly. All right.
15, that's what I got too.
On the spin?
I did hear about that white angel. Isn't that terrible?
What?
Oh, the alligator walking around with a woman's body in
Oh,
its
yes.
mouth. Ooh. A light. Yay.
Where's the chat? Okay. Alet? Is that what it is? Nope. I tried Alet. It's not it.
You tried a lid and it didn't
It's not
work?
it. Didn't work.
Hmm.
Gate.
GAIT. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Marco.
You're welcome.
I'm just gonna keep putting it in here. Okay. Okay. Down to this. Right, church.
Why are you yelling out, Elizabeth? No. Indicate, sorry. Oh, that you were back. Oh, no, we knew you were gone.
Good, Kevin.
I just did the bake off.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, got 100 coins.
Excellent. Wax on, wax off. Yeah, remember that movie? I liked that, actually. Okay, go to that. Here we go. There you go. It's my favorite activity, Carolyn. Come on.
God, I was going to think it was something else.
Oh my gosh. Now I'm looking at the puzzle. No.
Favorite activity.
These three. I didn't see that lined up like that. Oh boy. Okay.
I tried we. It doesn't work, Elizabeth. Oh, sweet.
Take your first three-letter word and add an S on it. You're in business.
I'll be right back.
Oz. Good night, Alley Cattails.
Good night, Kelly Cattail.
Have a good night.
Get some good rest.
We have an auction tomorrow if you feel like selling anything.
Oh. Yay. Oh, it went to the dog.
Base? Oh yeah, base. Base. It's all about the base.
Oh. Oh, W.
Oh. You can't be here? Why were you gone? We always have an auction on Saturday. Where are you going, Beth?
Oh. She's got a hot day.
Oh, Ease, yeah.
She's having a snow day tomorrow.
Who is having a snow day?
Allie.
A snow day?
Yeah. In Colorado.
Snow day?
Yeah.
Maybe you can do a D-stash of your mom's craft room. Help her out. People buy crafts. I mean, stash. D-stash.
Wait. Your mom is stash?
Red rum. Look at that. Red rum.
Where?
Which right here. And then we know there's murder. Red rum, Mrs. Torrance. Red rum. Done.
No.
Red rum.
Murderer.
It's a sign we're in true crime, right? Red rum, Mrs. Torrance. Email. Oopsie.
No, they won't work. Yeah.
Oh, murmur? No, murmur?
Oh, I know what.
You know what it is, Sharon?
Yeah. Took me a second, but maybe Kevin might have it though.
Rudder?
One of us
Demure?
has. He has demur, and I have ruder. One or the other. I think he's right.
Oh, Kevin's right.
I said I thought he was right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
Uh-oh. The M&Ms?
Maybe. Oops.
Uh-oh. Drop them?
No, I just had to stand it back up again. Now I decided to move.
Look at you, Kevin.
Oh, apology.
Stop.
Shoot.
That wasn't open.
Shoot.
Or
I'm almost ready for my advancement. I've got to play to my advancement.
Play to your advancement.
Yeah, because I'm so close to my advancement. I'm right there.
You're right there.
Yeah,
got 3 down.
I'm so close.
Yeah, so. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Butter the Greek alphabet. Last 3-letter word. No, no. I like this word. Yep. Yay. We already have 37. That can't be right. There we go.
Hi, Debbie.
Oh, I know. Joel Cologne.
Is H-A-U-T a word?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, you're
I
leaving?
don't know.
Thank you for spending your energy with mine. You're leaving us, Elizabeth? Quitter. You're not going to make it to my advancement? Come on.
Big parties could be beverages.
Stop.
That boot didn't work. I hope. Oh, dog got that too. I think this is Indian. Mm-mm.
Oh, T-A-U-T, taut, I betcha.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Elizabeth, don't go. I'm so close.
Here for you, Margot. Being annoying. Where you go?
Did she get there? Oh, we don't know.
Wait. Yeah, it was taut. I went back 10 seconds to see.
No, I mean, did she get to her advancement? No,
Not
she
yet.
didn't.
Almost.
You
I'm
still
on the
got
hard. This says
19 and-
hard puzzle, but it's not really that hard yet.
Lou worked.
Gloomy, yeah.
Yeah, so gloom. Gloom. Now it's one of these. They'll let you use almost anything. Oh, Jim, see who I am. Maybe. Yep, worked. Okay. Yeah, no. Wow. But that's her word. That's supposed to mean YOM. Oh, here's one. No, it's already there. Mule. There's one. Mule. Guam. Mooly. Feeling a little mooly tonight. I hate these puzzles when they give you words that aren't really.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, I know. No, it won't. It won't work. Oh, it's already there. Never mind. Slowly. Just got to move. Gee, I'm sorry that didn't work. Golly. Gooey. Suppose it fit there. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Mooly fits in. She's got Mool there. M-O-O-L. Why not Mooly?
Kevin got that. Kevin.
Get out of here.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Ology?
First film. It's a suffix. It's ridiculous. I hate these puzzles when I get. It's like, what'd you do? Run out of ideas or something? It's
I
ridiculous.
got it. It was M-O-L-Y.
M-O-L-Y. Oh my goodness.
That was
I'm going to make my
close.
advancement now. Oh, Elizabeth, you missed out.
Wait, we'll let's get a drum roll going here. Da 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 da.
That's crazy. Moly. I was doing Mooly. I was barking up the right tree.
High flow on the go.
High flow.
You didn't advance.
Not yet. I'm going to. Right after this one.
After this
Come on. Right now, it's yeah. This is the best part.
Oh, see, I thought once you did the hard one, you'd advance right there.
No, on 20 advances.
They make you work for it. Well,
Yeah, they do. Okay, you did pit. Now do the one that goes with it. Oh, you already got it. Never mind. Tag. There's no Y in this puzzle. See. Okay, you got your daughter-in-law's name in there.
Good one, Kevin. I didn't think of that one.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Pete.
Yes, it is. Very good, Kevin. Deborah, there's no Y in the puzzle.
I think Kevin got the big word.
And Kevin got it, yeah. Oink, 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 oink. Hi, K-Rock. How are you?
Hi, K-Rocks. Back again, everybody.
I hate it when there's two eyes standing next to one another. I do mix it up when I do that. Alit, A-L-I-T. Yay. Wow.
Lit. You can't be anymore.
Plate, P-L-A-I-T.
Ah, yes.
What? Pete? Oh.
Great. Good one.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yes, play. Good job.
I don't know what that other word is between pale and tail.
Hi, Holly.
Oh, you're probably right, Kevin.
No, I tried that.
Oh, you did try that one?
Uh-huh.
That was a good one, though. I mean, it's very good. Some of these puzzles are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Plat, okay. Now I advanced. Okay, now it's the real advancement now.
Okay, what was the word, the four-letter word?
Plat, P-L-A-T.
Oh, P-L-A-T.
Yep, P-L-A-T. I'm now a cappuccino.
Is
Whoa.
See, is this the thing that you said you click on these letters? I don't understand what you like, what that means.
No, it just fills it in for you.
No,
So you're
she
talking
clicks
about
on
the
these
bacon-
things. I don't know why.
Who, me?
Yeah, you told me you look in these things. Like,
Yeah, I do.
I don't know what you mean by that. You look in them.
She sees, so she sees where her
The
letter is
homepage.
coming.
You go to the home page and you pick up your money from the, what do you call it?
The daily
Money.
thing.
Daily.
The spinner.
Yeah.
No, but you look in those little
Oh,
circles.
these. Yeah, I look at it. Do you know how much easier it is to see what the top word is when it's really little than it is when it's really big? In my opinion,
But you only get to look at it when you first advance, right?
flowery, F-L-O.
Oh, no, you can go into that spot all the time. It's under levels.
Where?
Yeah.
It says levels on mine somewhere. When you
Really?
go to home, oh, there where it says packs. Go in packs.
Packs.
Yeah, it's right in packs.
Right in packs there.
To the left of home.
Oh, I have to go back over there to home.
Just like that. See? Now use flower. Holly, we have not heard back from Evie
Yeah,
yet.
what about Evie? What the heck is going on?
I don't know. I'm really worried.
Ralph, are you still here? Could you text her?
Can you text her, Ruff? I asked Ruff to text her before.
Oh.
She's still on the Zoom, right?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
What is going on?
I'm trying to see if Ruff is still here.
I'm going to try to call her on Facebook. Let me see.
So I don't know if that's her. Would that be her computer hooked up?
I don't know.
On the
We'll
Zoom?
see. It says she's green. It says she's active now. I'm
But
going to call her. Let's see.
it might just be because she's got it on her phone. Yeah, I know they're really busy the other day. Maybe she really was having a hard time.
She's not answering.
Bad. Not good.
I wonder what's going on with her.
Rob says she's not heard back from her.
Let me text her.
She's not answering, Rob. She's been texting her.
Is
Oh,
Ruff here?
Yeah, she's not answering Ruff's text.
no, not the text. She's tried calling from her. She's been texting her. She's not.
That's weird. And we don't know the hospital right over there?
No.
That's good.
Well, we know where she is, though, and she says it's really close. It shouldn't be that hard to figure out.
Yeah, she's in
Yeah. Don't say it.
I'm not going to say it. I would not.
Mm.
She's in Hollywood, California.
Right. Sometimes phone doesn't work well in the hospital. That's exactly right. If you're in the exam area, your phone won't work. If you're in the waiting room, it might work. Sometimes you got to walk
Well, see,
outside.
Ours works when you're even in the rooms in the emerge.
Once you get into a room, if they put you in a room, everything works again.
No, in the back. You know where they take you in emerge, where there's a bunch of triage beds or whatever?
Yeah.
But,
They they don't.
we can phone back there, we phone.
Yeah, they didn't work for us. One of us would have to keep going outside if we were there with my dad, and calling whoever and giving them updates.
Right.
Because, yeah. I know we're all worried. Gotta keep little Evie safe and healthy. I'm going here for a minute. There you go. Following the rules.
What's that?
Margot
What?
might have been laughing. There, meant I knew it would change. I got back before it changed. Actually, you do have a channel, Ruff. We all have a channel, believe it or not. Even you. And I'm going to get rid of that. I don't know how.
Well, Ruff will have to retract it herself, I think.
Yeah, Ruff, take it down, hon. Well, this is truly Sahab. This is what I'm really concerned about.
What?
If it isn't something good, at least she's at the hospital.
Oh.
But she could have run into waiting rooms full of, oh my gosh, people with COVID and RSV, every other nasty alphabetical thing you want to run across.
Come on.
Oh, she just got a pen.
Who got a pen?
Okay, Rock, she just found a pen to write with, and I think Ruff took it down. Yes, she did. The reason Margot's laughing is because I put L out in the hallway.
Oh.
Because she put Binky out. She put Deborah. Did she put Deborah out? So I put her out. Follow the rule.
Yeah, you're right, Lisa. It's probably really crowded at the hospital for sure.
I'll bet it is.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize what time it is.
No.
No, you don't have to turn your phone off. It was funny in the doctor's office on, let's see, Tuesday.
Do something.
The surgeon, the sign says, phones prohibited. Every single person sitting in that office had a phone out and was using it. Not a full moon yet. It's a wax thing. Oh, it's still 52 here, but it feels like 47. Rain coming tonight. Oh, they're telling me it's Saturday. Oh, yesterday. 52. It was 75 earlier today? Really? I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, it's going to get down to 27 on Monday and Tuesday. To the low. 29 on Wednesday. Yikes. It's still a waxy crescent, so it's let's see. Oh, still waxing gibbous, and the 28th tonight will be the full moon.
Oh, it was a
And then
full
the
moon when I was biking.
29, huh?
It was a full moon when I was biking. Looked like
Well,
a
they
full
say
moon.
technically it's tonight. It looks like it was, but it was missing just a hair. So the 27th it's waxing, the 28th is full, the 29th is waning. That fast. We did the moon chart once for our kids, Claudia and I, with colored pencils. And it was so darn funny. We didn't have internet, we didn't have anything to look at the phase of the moon. We kept pulling out newspapers trying to figure it out. We're drawing, coloring them in, stuffed them in our kids' backpacks in the morning. Said, off you go. I didn't make them do coloring. So she was the one who had most of the information. I said, what'd you get? She goes, I got a B. She goes, what'd you get? I said, I got an A. So funny. It's the only time I ever did my kids' homework once. I said, don't bother with it, I'll do it. Really? Yeah. Harfoot and I'll do it together. $5 in the waiting room, Christine? Oh my God.
Yeah, they do that here all the time. But usually if they go by your vitals, whether they don't
Yeah,
make you.
yeah. Wow. Yeah, Marion. They do. They do. Okay, your phones don't work in the ER. They don't. Not here.
Mine did. Remember, I was coming in. I was doing lives from during when I was in the ER
Yep.
with the COVID.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah, but were you in
I
the
was
waiting
in the
room, or
ER.
were you in? You were already back in the ER.
Yep.
Oh, no, doesn't work for us. At least at the hospital here. I don't know about other places. I've been to a few of them. I know if they put you in a room, if they keep you, your phone works. Really? 5 hours is good compared to the UK. How long do you wait in the UK? Yeah, I know they triage, go by who's in the worst shape. Plus ambulances.
Yeah, when we go in our ERs here, there's a sign up and it tells you how many hours the wait will be.
Oh my gosh. One of the hospitals here guarantees they'll see you within a half hour. Doesn't mean they'll do anything with you, but they will see you.
I got carried away painting over here.
Oh, okay.
Had to give
Wondered
Steph a
what you were
second.
doing.
Did she answer anybody yet?
I
Nope.
don't think so.
Marion, really? Mental health patient ended up having to sleep in the A&E for a week waiting for a bed. Wow. You're right, it is Carolyn's hospital.
I really hope she went and she didn't fall asleep.
I'm not going to put her out.
Nope.
No, don't put her out.
Oh no, I'm not.
You can't anyway because she's not muted.
Oh. She didn't disconnect her audio, did she?
No.
Okay.
Her microphone is on.
Okay,
Belle
good.
disconnected her audio though.
Well, oh, she did?
Yep.
I didn't look.
Yeah, she did.
She's asleep. We'll have a new Zoom by then.
I don't know if is Carolyn starting to do it tonight.
We don't need a new Zoom. We already had a new Zoom.
Started at 3 this afternoon or something, or 5 or something.
Yeah.
5.
She had a stroke in February. As soon as they took my vitals, I was rushed to CAT scan. Dad. Paramedical team came with her very fast. Yikes. Okay, Rod. Yeah, those are hot, all right. It's got to be COVID, Kevin.
That's what I wonder too.
What did you just say to Kevin?
Both their hospitals are full, and he doesn't know the reason why. No, she hasn't. Hasn't answered Ruff yet. Wait till she gets to where her phone works, and she suddenly gets 5,000 messages. My problem with sitting in the ERs is it's so uncomfortable.
I know.
You don't make those chairs cozy. There's flu and RSV. Yeah, I know there are RSVs out there. Yeah, she would know that everyone might be trying to contact her, but the problem is that I don't think her phone is functioning in the area in the hospital she's at.
Yeah, she won't be able to answer if she's...
No. And if she's being seen, she really won't be able to answer.
Exactly.
Tween, maybe, but no.
We just have to be patient.
Patience is a virtue. My mother used to tell me that all the time. That's the problem with the really young kids now. I sound old when I say that, but they get everything so instantly, you know, everything on their phone, their computers, whatever, and there it is, right there. So they have a hard time with waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, Marion, terrible. You're in the ICU, had a panic attack that turned into an asthma attack. Christine, the good part is that at least you've got a bed at that point. So you can take a little nap or something, if you can do that. I couldn't even get out of the car at the emergency room when Mike took me.
Oh, really?
Oh, I absolutely could not. And he snatched me from the rehab right after I had my back surgery. They were neglecting
God.
me. They told me I was medically tortured. Exact word they used. And this giant guy stuck his head in the car, said, "Put your arms around my neck. I'll take care of everything else." He lifted me out of there like I weighed nothing. Set me very gently into a wheelchair. Yeah, I couldn't move. I couldn't get out.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'd only had my third back surgery, about about 5 days before that. Because I was in rehab 3. And they let me go because I was going to rehab. And they sent written orders, and they didn't follow them at all.
Really?
No.
Jeez.
I had a young girl come and whisper to me, "You don't belong here." And then somebody came in with a felt pad, I'm not kidding you, with shapes, and told me to make something with them. I just looked at them, "Are you out of your mind? I'm not here being tested for, whatever." So stupid. I did, but it was stupid. And they called that physical therapy, for real.
Wow.
Never moved. I never went back. They kept me at the hospital, and Mike went to the rehab, and he picked up all my stuff and walked out of there. And when he was leaving, they said something to him, and he said, "No, this is Sharon, whatever my name is, stuff." And they said, "Oh, we couldn't find her. We didn't know where she was." And he just looked at him because it was probably 2 in the morning when he went. He was like, "You just now figured out she's not here?" And when he was leaving to get the car, the sidewalk had a high spot, and he stubbed his foot on it. He broke his foot. He broke the big bone in his foot. He kept saying, "Boy, my foot really hurts," and it was the one he was driving, with the accelerator. And yeah, I kept saying, "Why don't you get your foot looked at while we're here?" "No, it'll be all right." Turned out it was broken. So we ended up in a boot for I don't know how long. Should have sued him for that. For everything. That was terrible.
That's crazy.
Isn't it? Yep.
Are you still paid, take care of it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, it's not.
I was gonna wait, for Evie, but I don't know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have to wait here and Zoom.
10 to 5.
I know. All right. Bucky said she's not gonna be here tomorrow, right?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought somebody said she was going on the boat.
Oh, was she going on the boat tomorrow?
I don't know if she said it before I came in.
Is it going to be that nice tomorrow?
It's gonna be nice tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, may as well get it in if you can.
Okay.
Christine, that happened to me too. I waited half a day to get my stinking discharge. It's like, well, we're just gonna leave. You can. Yeah.
Oh, so Beth won't be selling tomorrow night. She says she'll be in a motel.
What did Rob say?
Beth won't be selling tomorrow night.
Hold on, I'll be right there. I can't hear you.
Beth won't be selling. She said.
Oh,
she'll be
yeah,
in
I
a
heard that.
motel. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, ouch. Where's the live stream? Hold on. Come on. Oh no, I lost the live stream. That's just great. Okay. I lost the live stream. To even shut it off, I gotta go over here and get it. Okay. All right, guys. I guess we'll
Good night,
say
K-Rock. Love you too. Sweet
good
dreams.
night,
or
K-Rock.
have a
Good night,
day.
everybody. All right, we'll wait up in the Zoom for FAI. All right. It's gonna be 64 on Halloween. Okay, that's good. I hope it gets warmer
would be
here.
nice.
And welcome to our new member. All right, everybody, take care. Goodbye.
Good night,
Love you. God
everybody.
bless. Prayers for all.
Night.
See you tomorrow.
See you later.
We'll stay. We'll leave the light on.